No, we want to die! I started laughing, and then we started coughing. Uh-oh. Okay, I fixed it. Sticker time. Let's move this. This is not the song I was singing, but whatever. It works. It's fine. It's kind of loud, actually. Hold on. Why is this thing a little loud? There we go. Welcome in, everybody. How's you doing? How's it out? Oof. Push-ups! Wait, what? No, push-ups! Oh! I see. We've all pushed the buttons. Alright, I'll do push-ups in just a second. Let me just... Cries out first. I'm sorry, Burrs. She snuck in like the little tanuki she was. She clattered her little claws across the floor and just... right past you. Right between your legs. And you're like, oh. It's okay. Also, hi, Unlucky. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? No van tomorrow. Ah! Ah! Well, now I'm grumpy. I want Vandal. Baba. Baba, Kahabadal. Yeah, try that to do stuff tomorrow. Baby want Vandals. No, baby want Vandal. No. You didn't go to work today. Sick, your sister made you cry. Oh no, are you okay? Tuck yourself to bed and eat the good soup. In the wise words of James, may chicken is vegan because if you cut off its head, it continues moving around. Wait, what? Okay. Also, Blippy, thank you for the sippy, and that reminds me to take my pills. Pills here. Do it if you don't want to throw stale chicken nuggets at me. Okay, I'll do push-ups and then I will take my pills. I pushed myself through the doggy door. Yeah. It was a labor to make a turnaround of my OC Burkle. I mean, you got this. I believe in you. Tread, fucking cry harder. I'll cry harder. Added pictures in live chat. Ooh, I will look in a minute. No, not you. No, not you. I'm talking to Desmond. Blippy has had no pants for 75 days. Then there's this little stinker. Hey, man. Should I go get asthma medication? What was prescribed to me 3 months ago? Yes! You should. Hi, Taki. Yes, it's me, stinker. There's a little baby bastard on screen, not you. Yeah, Dread's yelling at me to cry. She wants me to be sad. Aww. Are you petting a baby? Cute. Kiss a boy on the forehead. Cecil's such a clean-looking cat. You're so clean. I'm about to get up, Bubby. I gotta go do push-ups. What? Did you say? Cecil, are you cheese? He just moved my whole monitor, which means my whole model moved, see? If the monitor moves, I move. Let me fix it. Here we go. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna go do some push-ups. What are you doing on the floor? I'm allowed to be on the floor for a second. Oh, I'm sorry. Now he's pissed. My arms are like jello. I don't know if you guys are hearing me screaming, but I'm back. You're in favor of open lungs and airways? True. I don't actually have asthma. No clue why I got the prescription. Huh. Quickly on still says that. No! For the bit. No! I'll wait for my new grill. It's been delayed because of cluster fluff ups, cluster fluff ups by the company. I see. I'm out of breath. My arms hurt. I can do the other two workout routines all day. Well, not all day. Objectively all day compared to me doing push-ups. 10 makes me winded. I'm so bad at push-ups. My arms are noodles, Papa. Look at these things. Hi. Cecil saw me put my hand down and was like, "That pet me. Ugh. Is it bad that I feel like my muscles are separated from my skin, that my body isn't mine? I don't know. If the spirits in FNAF possess the animatronics, do they possess the suit or the endo? I am not equipped to answer these questions. I am but a humble bat on the internet. Oh no, is it dissociation? That does sound kind of like dissociation. Or depersonalization? Maybe it's just because I'm sick. It could very well be because you're sick. You might be having that, like, somewhat out-of-body experience when you're really sick. I know when I'm sick enough, I'm faded. I am not there. I will never forget when I was sick recently. It was, like, in early November. So, like, well, actually, no, like, more like a half a year ago now. Fuck. But, I was sick as a dog, right? I'm opening my pills, by the way, for those of you confused as to why we're not drawing. I have to open them with my teeth like an animal. I was sick as fuck. I had influenza A and B at the same time, probably. It was a new strain of influenza. Like, we didn't know what it was exactly. Is today Thursday? Yes. It is not Wagugus Wednesday. It is Thwagugus Thursday. I ask because I'm... What? I'm not making shit up. Ass flash news hole. All languages made up. Did you bring me your string? Cecil brought me his toy. Hi, baby. Oh. Is it gonna go that way? Dummy. He's angry. He's pissed. I threw a string and I guess I threw it not the right way. I'll have you know I read that as New Girl and I was like, what? I had dyslexia a couple of years back. Someone called girls grills for a joke and my brain is broke. Oh yeah, he's like, are you a boy or a girl? I'm a girl. Cool. How old are you? No, what's your name? George Foreman. I thought you said you were a girl. No, I'm a grill. Oh. I know exactly what post you're talking about. That shit was on Tumblr. That shit was funny. I can quote some of that shit. Did you bring it back, good boy? Babe, could you throw this away? I don't want him eating it. Yeah. It's plastic and I don't need him chewing on it. Now maybe it's because I got like 3 hours of sleep and chugged an Alani. Burrs, you're going through it, my boy. You might need to just put the phone down or lay down and sleep. I'm assuming you're on your phone. I think you need to sleep, whatever you are on. Dissociation does not have to be a bad thing, though. I can actively control when I enter and leave the state. It can be useful when I need more brain power. You know what, that's fair. Oh, yummy water. Alright, pills taken, water consumed, push-ups done, fingers broken. Let's get drawing. It's gonna be a light world building day today, because usually Wednesdays are for world building, but I was feeling itchy to do it today, because yesterday I worked on my beta fish aquariums. I wanted to get some tail stuff done for them, and today I want to go back to my lizard folk and draw a bit more art of them, but I also want to work on the culture sheet. So y'all are some of y'all are a little new here. New enough, I guess. You might not be as familiar with how I do this. Sorry about that, I had a yawn. Some of you might not be familiar with what I do with my world building projects. So when I'm drawing my species, I have a world building species sheet. And it's where all of the art pieces go. Here, I can actually show you guys real quick. Oh, this isn't Mario. Maybe it is? I am ADHDing the music right now, and I am so sorry. Okay, so I have everything pulled up. Let's go over here. Sally the State also removes my sense of humor. Oh, right. Whenever you, like, click off the brain. Like, when you're locked into drawing or just, like, standing, I don't know. I've done that. I disassociate here and there. I don't normally dissociate when I'm... Oh, hello, Jeremiah. Welcome in. Welcome to the Bat Cafe. Please take a seat, enjoy your stay, and enjoy some tea while you're at it. And enjoy hot lizard people. We're doing world building today. I usually do it on Wednesdays. But Wednesday, I did world building with, fish people. So today I'm going back to my lizards that I'm working on. It's me, the eeker. My brother's playing drums under my room. No! I'm sorry about that. We have a neighbor kid who plays drums once in a while. And, like, it doesn't bother me, but at the same time, I have very sensitive hearing, so I'm just sitting there like... Puts my ears down. Like, I usually just drown it out with my own music. Sally the State also removes my sense of humor. Yeah, I already saw that. Because I read that at the first one. A psychological state of being mentally detached from yourself or your surroundings and a social or perceptual choice to distance yourself from a person, group, or organization. Huh. Brain is tired? No, that's dissociation. From what Burrs is describing, he might not be dissociating per se, but he is going through some sort of fugue state where it's just like, I can't think. I'm not here. I was fugued out of my mind, like I said, whenever I was sick about half a year ago. Hi, I have a little boy bothering me. He's so cute. Do the fish people spawn tons of eggs? And if so, can we make caviar of them? Doggy, don't eat my fish's babies! And they do spawn roe, actually. Thank you for asking. They do it internally. They have learned, because of social dynamics and evolution of millions of years, they have pingus and internal insemination instead of just lady spit out egg, man spit out sperms. The ladies, the females have to drop the eggs into the uterus, but... Buddy, what do you want from me? You are so baby. But they all do it internally, and then once they're fertilized, she lays the roe, about 5 to 8 of them, and I want to say 3 to 6 of them are fertile. Usually about half are fertile. And then the other 4, the other half are usually abandoned because they're just old. And sometimes they'll probably like move them out of the nest too. So you can have those. I feel like they'd be the size of a Like a softball, maybe bigger. I feel like it'd be a little... How big is a softball? Hold on. Because softballs are pretty big. The row of eggs would be maybe even a little bigger than a softball. I'm looking at how big they are. Yeah, probably bigger than a softball. Then definitely no caviar. Yeah, no. They're pretty they're pretty big. Combat apples. Yeah, the birth must hurt. To be fair, mammals are expected to push out babies, like whole ass babies. The ladies, I'm assuming just like the way our bodies work, Aquarian female bodies are equipped to open the cervix or their equivalent whenever they're starting to lay eggs, and then they just slowly push them out in a row, and then over time their body tightens back up. Neat, yeah. So yes, it does sound painful, but considering human females have had to push out like a baby's head, I think they're fine. It's not, hi you, their eggs are not as big as a baby's head, so they're fine. They're also bigger than us, the species, the females, they're bigger than human females. Did you see colors in your mind? Me? When I was sick? No. I got my thumb. My cat attacked my hand. I got my thumb. It hurt. So you gotta be nice. Can't claw me. I'm not bleeding. That's good. But there is certainly a white line now. I have very good control of my mind's images and sounds. I can rotate my characters and see every nook and cranny, which is how I draw from the mind. Yeah, no, that is hyperphantasia, I believe it's called. It's the opposite of aphantasia, where you can see, like, very detailed pictures of someone. I don't quite have that, but I can turn images and characters in my mind. Whether or not it's super detailed is another method entirely. Let me actually go peek on that now, because you did say you posted something in live chat. Look at the boy! That's a thick boy! That's a thick boy! Damn, boy! Thick! This isn't a bad thing, by the way. We love a thick man in this house. As a thick boy myself, we in it. Also, I really like the crybaby. What the heck? Why is he crying? No. No, help him. Those are very cute. It looks like he's sobbing though, and I want to pet him. The little shark is me. It's cute. Okay, so yeah, people who are slightly new to world building here, I have this. Okay, this is the sheet that I use whenever I am making my races, my species. And you can see here that I explain where the images go for each piece. And then these are like things that you can fill out. Here's more images that I could draw, color palette references, and then I get into the biology of it all, their blood color, what animals I took inspiration from, shit like that. Isn't there like a taboo food in Shulong that's basically swaggin eggs? Or is that a Leon question? That is a Leon question. Leon. What, is there a culture out there that basically eats swaggin eggs? I thought it was, I think that's Blood Sands that do that? Blood Sands. Blood Sands eats swaggin eggs. Dreadland! Yeah, Blood Sands culture loves swaggin eggs. It's considered a delicacy, he says. Because I was having trouble with shapes and lines. That's fair. Nothing wrong with playing around with stuff. Oh, never mind, he answered it. Yeah. I can visualize everything in my mind, every color, any car, any person, any place I know. Yeah, that's considered hyperphantasia. And I have a slight version of that as well. You have very good memory, Bubba. But yeah, this is the sheet that I use whenever I am making a character, or making a species, not a character. I guess a species could be a character, quote unquote. But I'll be using this to work on my Jernua today. I want to draw their actual, like, body pieces, if that makes sense. So let me go look for that. Nope, wrong folder. Species. Jernua. I'm gonna come over here just in case, because I don't know if the penis is here. The penis is not here. Okay. I'm checking my layers. Ah, yes, there is penis. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do me a solid here. We're gonna cover the pingus and the vergerber. No one's allowed to see that. That's not on this channel. I do have a Picardo just for drawing genitalia and other stuff like that for whenever I want to world build that, but there we go. Okay, now we can go back. I was correct to hide that. And now we can see my reference lines here. This is the Orcron lines, but I'm keeping them here as a reference point for me to draw on. Show us the penar! I cannot show you the penar! Penars, don't go here. Here, you know what? I'll do you a big solid, right? I'll do you a big solid right now. I'll post it in live chat. How about that? I think this is about where it is. I'll post it in live chat just for you. And I'll keep it spoiled. There you go. There's Pinar, but I can't show it on Twitch. Even if I am just doing it from a biological standpoint, I'm not drawing it in a sexual manner. But Twitch doesn't allow for any nudity, sexual or otherwise. Yay, Pinar! It pops up right away for me. I have to wait to visualize it all. Did you just say we? Yeah, wee. Oh, are you in your blanket? Cute! Weewan got all cuddled up in his blanket because it's cold. We cleaned out our AC last night because it was getting really warm and we didn't know why. And then we cranked it down because we're like, fuck it, it's so hot. And then we got frozen in the night, so our room is still freezing. Yeah, I can kind of replay the dream. Hate you for that! Jeez! I see. We have a heated rivalry happening in chat right now. Alright, so I'm gonna turn this down. I'm actually also going to make it red so it can be my sketch, quote-unquote, sketch layer. There we go. Alright, so last time I was working on the Jernua, these guys had some clothing ideas that I was putting down. And that's what these are. This is their hair, their hairstyles. And this is this woman's hair lines and layers. I'm going to be packing this up for the moment because I don't want to work on this. I see. We have 10-year-olds in chat right now. But also, I do have their outfits like this. Let me do this. I have their noble clothing like this. It's very pretty. You know how sketch stuff goes at the end of animated movies and games? Do they still do this? Where they slowly layer in the picture? That's how my brain works. Oh, but yeah, here's my Jernua in their nobility clothing. I am still sketching, or not sketching, I am still lining out the more like high class elite royalty, but I'm not working on that today. We're gonna be working on this. Oh my god, my hiccups. It's more like one of those top-down loading screens, but quick. Alright, so what I think I want to do is... The Orcrin are known for their hair, which is why I did that. If a small detail is wrong, I have to manually fix it in my brain. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do is grab... I'm gonna put their loincloths on first. I'm gonna grab... Let's grab the female, fuck it. I'm gonna grab the female's head. And we're going to work on a bigger version of her. Hi Astrid, welcome in. How you doing? This is what creating new stuff in my head instead of remembering stuff. Ah, that's fair. Well, then you need to like... What you could do is think of your stuff and be like, oh, that's cool. And then write it out or draw it out. Make sure you have a reference of it for later. And then you can just let it slip out of your brain. And you're like, I did it. Okay. How do I want to do this? Do I want to line them up here? I think I might. Sounds like hard work. Sounds like fun, at least to me. I love, like, drawing and making my own stuff. Okay. As you can see here, I'm doing it now. Okay, so I'm going to draw her noggin, and then I'm going to draw the side profile whenever I'm done with this. Good. How's my favorite little bat boy? Eek, 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 eek. Can I ask you a question? Also, I'm good. Yes, you can ask a question. How can I design a species to look like distinct from each other when I want them to not have any sexual dimorphism? You can either use colors, but if you don't want sexual dimorphism at all, it'd be kind of like lemurs, where males and females look almost the exact same. They could have a culture where gender roles and gendered clothing is a very hard rule, and they expect men to dress a certain way and females to dress a certain way. Otherwise, for them, it would get confusing. That's how I would do it. Because I do have a few species that don't have a crazy amount of sexual dimorphism. My Orcron, for instance, they are actually, other than like some slight breasts and hips on females, male and female dimorphism is pretty hard to spot. Because they both have the same amount of hair on their bodies, they both have sideburns on their bodies, they can both grow hair down their like jawlines. Maybe I should phrase it differently. I want them to be biologically neutral, if that makes sense. Biologically neutral. Because what sexual dimorphism is exactly what this is. Sexual dimorphism for these guys, for instance, would that be more of a cultural thing? For me, I think it would be more of a cultural thing, right? Yeah, if they are sexually hermaphroditic, or yeah, like what do you mean by the no sexual dimorphism? Because sexual dimorphism, by definition, is traits that a certain sex take on because of biological incentives and like hormone differences. Like, for instance, females in this race, their horns are flat on their head. That means they're female. A male, however, has standing horns. The chromosomes that they both respectively got told their bodies to grow that in a certain way based on their sex. That is what dimorphism is. For humans, it's breasts on females, wider shoulders on males, bigger hips on females for producing young. Which is why she's got huge hips too. She's 6 feet. She is 6 feet on average. That means these women can get up to like 6'6" easily. Maybe I was misunderstanding biological stuff when I was researching for the species. Ignore everything I just asked. I'll have to fix myself. No, you're good, you're good. Yeah, sexual dimorphism, like, I'll give another example. Birds. Peacocks, they're the easiest to spot, so are cardinals with this. Sexual dimorphism in some birds will have a female being a dull brown and tawny, blackish, grayish, like, series of colors, because she's supposed to be camouflaged. She's hiding in nests, she's hiding in trees, and meanwhile the male is big and bright. Cardinal males are beat-ass red. They're red as fuck. Peacock males are beautiful blues and greens and have a huge tail. That's what sexual dimorphism is. It's the traits and differences someone gets depending on their sex. So hopefully that makes sense. And maybe you can figure out what it is you are asking. That way I can help you better. Because I don't mind helping you with this. I don't mind walking you through whatever you're doing. But it does help to know. Whoa! Characters! Nice! I like how you sent the one layer, and you're like, fuck, 1 second. Hold on, wait, shit. That looks really good so far. I know it's just sketches, but I like it. Beep, 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 beep. I had an itch. You guys saw me scratch my face. I said, Ingingo, it's your face. I'd also check for any same body syndrome. Oh, that's true. That's a very good way to check for same body. That way you can be like, do my characters all look the same or no? I like checking for same body and same face syndrome. Okay, I see. Yeah, I am trying to figure out how I can differentiate between the male and female of some fantasy race I'm working on, mainly elves. I wasn't sure how dimorphism works with more human-like entities, and maybe I just need to research but humans don't look all that different from each other, minus the big things, you know, like more hair on males, less than females, and all that hormonal stuff. That is true. In the grand scheme of things, mammalian species don't have as much of crazy dimorphism as other species. Like I said, lemurs, they don't look any different. Males and females look the exact same. As far as humans go, we do have more differences than our other great ape counterparts. But that's because most great apes, when they have babies, that's when the females have breasts. Normally they don't, though. We have them all throughout the year. So that's something you could look into. Maybe, like, obviously if you want elves to look like humans, you'll probably go with the standard, you know, booba and hippa on ladies, and maybe men have slightly wider shoulders. I just watched the... what, I don't know what TADC is, I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to feel whatever I'm feeling. That is Fairmouth Boy. Is that Digital Circus? Oh, okay. The Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah. Yeah, I've only watched the first episode of that. So, I don't know shit. But yeah, if you want to look at sexual dimorphism in other animals, see how other mammals do it at first, since I'm assuming your elves are mammals. After that, you can look at other species and see how they do it as well. Sometimes they'll do it via coloring. Like I said, birds do that. It's very common for females to be a very different color from males. Um, trying to think. I like I said, I have no clue. The way I would do my elves, I have them all looking like each other anyway, but that's just me. My uncle's taking me to see the movie Sunday. Ooh, nice. So Desmond, yes, Taki, what's up? I'm waiting for Taki's question, don't mind me. Do you want to know the first thing I'm gonna cook on my new grill when it's ready? Hot dogs. Burgers. Steak. Shrimp. Kebabs. I don't know. Brir. Ah, yes! That was going to be my next guess. Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, but ever since I got my eyes flashed at for my eye exam, I've been seeing random small little bullets of light shooting down. Oh, that's not. I mean, that's... Brie! Brie! Yeah, that was my next guess. Desmond, what? I was also thinking about regional differences for elves, like wood elves who primarily live more in the woods, and like snow elves who live more in northern snowy environments. So I was also researching what regional differences could be with that. Like snow elves have more fat on their bodies, or they have more hair. Yeah. If you're living in a snowy environment, you will definitely be hairier, have long, flat hair to protect the scalp and keep it warm. You would probably have a bit more density in fat, that is true. I'm trying to think, like, I'm thinking of the Norse here, like Norse people and Sami people. They would also have a lot less melanin because they're not reaching the sun nearly as much. Some of them may even be redheaded because for some reason redheads live better with less sunlight. Our bodies know how to make vitamin D more efficiently, which is really funny, and it's why I'm never gonna get scurvy. Also, elves with freckles. Hear me out, elves with freckles. So they would be kind of pale. If they're in the snow, they're gonna be pale as snow. Unless your sun, for some reason, pumps out more radiation, even though it's not melting that area. I would say look at ethno groups that we have here to see what it would look like on your elves depending on the region. But don't make that a hard and fast rule. I am on the floor. Thank you, Ledo. Freckles are so cute. Freckles are cute. Freckles are ugly on me, but freckles are cute on everyone else. No, basically this will be normal Earth, but with fantasy races it's the magic stuff, so the sun is like our sun. Okay. Then, yeah, I say look at different ethnotypes. Let me actually go provide you with something. Hold on. There's a website I use. Where is it? Yes. Go. Here it is. So I'm going to post a website in live chat that you can go and look at. I use this for whenever I'm looking for a region and why we have developed to have that phenotype in that region. Thank you so much for everything I'm dealing with my self-confusion. You're good. But yeah, if you click on the world map, browse phenotypes in world map, and you click on a certain region, like in a really cold region, for instance. But the thing is, for some of these phenotypes, you're gonna have to remember, like, whenever I click on Greenland, for instance, it gives me the phenotype Eskimid, which are the quote-unquote Eskimo people. We don't use those terms anymore, so that's a technically incorrect term. They're Inuit people. There's a reason they are up there. It's because I think, like, I can't remember how long ago it was. 12 to 15,000 years ago, I believe, there was a land bridge that connected Russia to North America, and the people in that region expanded from there, which is why they look Asiatic, because a very long time ago those kind of people went up there and settled. So your elves might not look like that unless someone or some kind of group migrated that way, and then they started changing based on that. There's also, in the very top here, I don't like the term lapid. That's not good. That's also not a term that's good. This website uses outdated terms that are, if you're thinking about it, not all that polite to the group. They would have higher protein diets? Oh, definitely. If you are living in an icy or frigid environment, you have less vegetables to eat because less plants grow in that region. So they would probably be eating tubers, certain plants that can grow in those cold, frigid environments, and probably a lot of meat. They'd probably have a hearty meat diet. Says my connection is not private or some shit. That's weird. That's dumb. I don't like that. Snowy and frozen regions have limited growing and harvesting seasons. Yeah, Taki, I think, would know about this because I believe Taki lives in a region like that. Higher calories for bulk. I remember seeing a beautiful white flower in the middle of winter by the woods. Pretty. It was like completely okay. Oh. Tubers, seasonal fruit, mushrooms. That's true. During the warmer seasons, there's probably a more abundant version of food. Like berries and like bush fruits. But during the cold-ass winters, it's going to be a little tougher to find, like, vegetables and stuff like that. They're not going to have standard vegetables. I don't have an explanation for this logically, but I thought it'd be cool if I could make the snow elves, like, be able to tame snow foxes and stuff that are in their environment instead of, like, wolves. Well, considering we adopted and developed taming wolves because we were basically just taking their puppies and running. Foxes are a type of canid. So, yeah, you could very much tame a fox, especially if they've had about as much time as we have had taming wolves. Well, not taming wolves per se. More like breeding wolves into a more friendly version with other versions of wolves and then dumbing down the wolf DNA. They could have definitely have done that with foxes as well. Because, like, any animal can be tamed given enough time, right? What they did to pugs is horrible. Bruh, the pugs are fucking... Pugs are unfortunate, and they bother me slightly. Why did we ever breed those things? It's so inhumane. I have no clue why we bred pugs. I'm sure there's a reason. Why did we make pugs? Yes, I know they look dumb, but why did we do it? They were brought from China to Europe, so blame China. China made the pugs. In the 16th century and were popularized by Western Europe by the House of Orange. So China made the pug, but not the way we have it now. I'm assuming China had pugs with noses at least. And then, the Netherlands spread them out a bit more. Why we made them, I don't fucking know. But they used to have more noses, and they used to be more lean. They used to not look nearly as unfortunate as we have them now. I have no clue why we started breeding them to have no fucking face. I'm reading about them. Can't believe we bred a dog to have asthma. That's fucked. Europe made the pugs we have now. Again, vanity and to see if we could. It's so sad. Also, the pugs didn't look like that up until like the 1900s. It was only within the last 100 years they started losing their snout. Why did we do that? That's sad. Can we breathe their snout back in, please? Can they breathe normally, please? They look so unfortunate. Anyway, what was I doing? Alright, I was drawing. I would have to be such a thing as an Asian elf if they grew up in Asia, or no, not necessarily. Just because you have Eastern and Western, Northern and Southern continents doesn't mean that your elves will develop Asiatic or Western traits. The way I understand why our eyes and our noses and our lips and our skull shapes are the way that those are is based on our climate, but it's not... It's hard to pinpoint. Like, for instance, if you were in the snowy areas, for instance... I've said for instance too many times now and I hate it. The people who developed there, and who migrated over there earlier than the Asiatic phenotypes, they developed a more robust body, shorter, because not as much sunlight, and their eyes and skin and hair lost their melanin because there was no sunlight to reflect away from them. Their lips also got smaller and their noses got thinner because they needed to take in less air and not chill themselves, which is why you have like the more slender noses for more Caucasian looking people. Meanwhile, African people who came from a very warm, sometimes even humid climate, they didn't have to have their noses start squishing in to protect them from the cold. They can take a deep breath and be fine because they're still breathing in warm air. I'm half Asian and my nose is pretty bulky. That seems to be some sort of trait from warmer and even humid climates. Meanwhile, if you're in colder, drier climates, your nose tends to become a little triangle and not a cute little circle shape. It's interesting, but it's also not all that explored. So if you're looking for facial traits, don't think about, oh, on our world, Asian people started developing phenotypes to look like this in this region, so I'm gonna do that. No, don't worry about that. I have like quote unquote, I guess, Asiatic looking people of elves on one of my worlds, and they come from a more northern island-like area. There's islanders, and then below that, in the south of them, there are, you can eat Thai level spicy. Buh. Can you? I'm half Thai, half white, mainly French. Yeah. Burr said, yeah, I can. But we're not sure exactly why we have the nose, mouth, and eye shapes. Monolids could have been some sort of development to protect the eyes from the cold. I don't know. I am a hobbyist biologist. I am not in the field doing this shit. I have 2 eyelids. Yeah, and we still don't fucking know why truly humans can have hooded lids, double lids, or monolids. We just do. And it could be because of different climates, but I don't know what those climate conditions would be. I have good theories on why our hair texture is the way it is. Like, if you're in your deep north, your hair's going to be straight and lay flat on your head to keep your scalp from freezing. If you're in more warm, humid climates like the Sahara, your hair will stay coily and will lift off your head to cool you down. Other than that, I can't fucking answer the whole facial structure. I don't know. I wish I did. I love biology. It's so cool. How do you think I could explain the origin of fantasy races versus humans? Depends on the world you're on. And also, if you have multiple races, you may have less phenotypes per race. Because there are so many human phenotypes now, because we've spread out literally across the entire world, we have a fuck ton of ethnogroups because of that. Because we're filling in every single little niche because there's no other sapient species to challenge us for that niche. If you have multiple races, let's say humans and elves, you have half as many phenotypes, and they're probably shared amongst humans and elves in some capacity. Did I tell you guys about the root beer that shattered in my mouth? What the fuck? No. That sounds painful. Also based Desmond biology lesson. Thank you. Like I said, this is all fucking speculation. I don't know for sure, and it's not like there's a whole lot of papers written on this. Not a whole lot of people know. I don't know why. I find it fascinating. We know why our skin tones are different because of our placement on the earth depends on how much sunlight we get. That also reflects in our hair color and eye color. But why do we have hair textures, and why are our lips thinner in some phenotypes and not in others? Why are our noses rounder or more triangular depending on the region? That is fascinating to me. But no one ever fucking explores that. I'm assuming it's because it may sound racially charged and they're scared to look at it. I don't know. I find it fascinating. Why do I have a tiny little triangle nose? Why do I have a slight tiny little bump here? Because I have the tiniest crook. Y'all don't understand how tiny of a crook my nose is. My nose looks like this. Y'all can see it, but like, it's basically like this. But it's got the tiniest little, like, crook right here. Like that. And I don't know where that comes from. It's just the babiest little bump. And it's cute. But I don't know why I have those. Why do I have that nose? I don't know. Ugh. You had to pick glass from your gums behind the lip. Fuck. Because the bottle just fucking shattered. Burrs, are you okay? I hope you're okay. That sounds painful as fuck. I'm thinking just for the fun of it, I'm going to make the Lincoln Vampire Hunter book a canon thing that happened in my history of this version of Earth. Oh, you're actually making Earth. Okay, I see. It could be something like peacocks getting bigger and bigger tail feathers to compete better in the breeding pool. I do like that. That's always so cool. It's so fucking funny to me. Maybe some people in various areas decided a look was more desirable and actively bred for the desirable physical trait. That's also true. Over time, maybe in some regions, monolids made you look really attractive, so more people started going for monolid-eyed people, and that expanded in that region. Like I said, I don't know, truly, and I would love to know, but I don't. My crook is a little bigger than yours. Wow! Good, I'm glad you're okay. That's why I'm finding it tricky, is I'm wanting to blend a real-life history with fantasy history, so I was trying to come up with a plausible way to do that, while still coming to the end result of our Earth normally, is just with slight variations. Okay. Let's not do Bright. I'm just gonna warn you now, please don't do Bright. If you haven't watched Bright, go watch Bright, and then come back, and I'll explain to you why you shouldn't do Bright. It's a movie with Will Smith in it. It's very racially charged. And the world building is so shit. The world building is so shit. There were tribal leaders and nobility spreading their looks. That's true. Some people will also start doing stuff because of how their nobles look. Nobility tends to be like the trend setters in a lot of groups. What's Bright? Where do I find it? It's on Netflix, but I'm sure you can find it on the internet somewhere. It's not good. It's not a good movie. It's basically a movie about what would happen if there were fantasy races on Earth. And at first you're like, oh, that sounds really cool. I'm gonna watch it. And then you watch it and you're like, I want to shoot myself in the face. Yeah, like how celebrities influence fashions and looks. Yes, the upper echelons are always going to push the narrative of fashion, which is why, especially here, I worked on my Journua fashion for nobility first, because it let me understand what the lower class people are going to aspire to look like. Oh wait, is it that buddy cop movie where he partnered with an ogre? Yeah, he partners with an orc. And there's this whole stigma about orcs being like bad criminals and like, oh, they're a racial stand-in for migrants that you don't like, I guess. I don't fucking know. I didn't know what they were trying to do. It was dumb. And the elves were the like high society and like shit like that. And it's like, this is weird. This is a weird thing. I mean, that could work, but it takes a lot of delicate work to not make it racially charged. Oh boy. Oh boy, was it racially charged. Think orcs being treated like black people were treated in South Africa during end of the apartheid. Yeah, it was bad. Also, ads. We can start talking about Bright more after the ads are done. Because, oh my god. Bright was an issue. As read as you were reading. No, it's okay. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll yell more about Bright in 2 minutes, don't worry. While we're waiting, I'm gonna take a little swig here. Oh, big stretch. I had an ad for Philips One Blade. They mentioned shaving balls. Oh, hell yeah, shave those balls. Nice. Nordic commercial. Nice. Everyone's out here getting good commercials. Remember, no one can hear me saying this, but it's fine. Remember, it is legally okay to report commercials and ads that have AI in it. It is morally okay to report ads that have AI. The Nordics, we don't shy away from sex and natural bodies. Mm-hmm. Well, because the body is natural. The body is not a bad thing. This woman does not want me to draw her head. Are we all back? Are the ads done? Yeah, I paused the conversation while you guys came back. I didn't want to talk about this stuff without you. But yeah, Bright is extremely racially charged. It's bad. And it also just doesn't make sense contextually. Adding Earth world history and then trying to add fantasy species and shove them in there, shoehorn them in there, it doesn't work. Like, you're welcome back, Burrs. A naked body is just a body, nothing inherently sexual about it. Which is true, but Twitch will beg to differ, which is why I can't draw artistic nudity on Twitch. Fun fact, they thought about it and they let us do it for a day. And then they took it away because people were drawing fully erect horse penises on the front page of Twitch. And I'm like, you know what? That's on us. That's on the Twitch community, not on Twitch themselves. There was also, I don't remember her name, but there was also a VTuber who had a naked model, and Twitch's rules are the streamer should not be nude on stream. The VTuber model technically counts as that. So she had big old bouncing breasting booblies for everyone to see on Twitch, and she's like, "Oh wait, I'm a piece of art. It can work." No, that's not how that works. And also, they weren't saying, "Hey, you can draw sexually explicit things. You can just draw artistic nudity." Apparently, we can't do that now because the whole community decided they were gonna fuck that up for everyone. Saw one girl doing jumping jacks naked with paint on her. It was weird. People, yeah, Jesus Christmas Christ. Yeah, people thought they could really just push the fucking envelope. And oh boy, did they. And oh boy, did Twitch clash back. And I don't even blame Twitch on that part. That was all the fucking streamers. So how do you think I could do better without feeling shoved in or tacked on? Consider history. Our history specifically, and consider what that would mean if multiple races were there. Does it also mean that magic has influenced Earth? If so, do we have the same kind of technology? If not, what kind of technology took over it because of these different races? Are we fighting them? Are we friends with them? Is it a separate world altogether, a la Secret Worlds, kind of like Supernatural and Harry Potter? It's an example. I just don't like using it. Or are we all integrated together and trying to figure out how to live with each other? Like, Secret Society, that's what it's called. Yeah, no, have you ever seen how they treat orcs in Cyberpunk? They got treated nicely in comparison to Bright. That's true. If you don't want to have a racially charged, a racial stand-in using fantasy races, oh yeah, and then I give hug, we mine. Consider orc samurais. That would sound sick as hell. Also, thank you for the catnip tea. I'm a sippy my lemonade as a thank you. But I would consider the big world implications. What kinds of cells of magic do various races tend to prefer? Yeah, if there's magic. I'm saying if, because we don't know. And how do the species' different cultures influence the others, and how did it influence history? For instance, in Bright, the Alamo is still a thing. Shrek is still a thing. I believe it was Lindsay Ellis who pointed this out. If Shrek is a reference that Will Smith's character could make to one of the orcs, because he called him a Shrek-looking ass, if that is the thing, does that mean Katzenberg and Disney exist? Does that mean Katzenberg separated from Disney? Does that mean he made a movie about Shrek? Does that mean the movie about Shrek was about an orc he knew? You know, like, these are the little things you have to think about. So, you could tell me if this is racially charged or not, but I had an idea that humans and fantasy races did work together on some things, but we still kind of developed in our own way, because a lot of humans dislike fantasy and magic users, because they either thought magic went against their religion. That's actually a very good thing. You don't understand how crackhead Christians can be when it comes to magic. They're like, that's of the devil. So, I could definitely see humans being like the more religious, superstitious race, where they're like, no, I'm not touching that. No, that's blasphemy. It could also cause tension in between the two races, so that's a good thing. They thought humans could do it better, or recently similar to AI, they were worried that magic would take their jobs. Fair. The world building in The Dragon Prince is pretty good. I've seen the first season, and yeah, it's pretty good. I always do that. I watch the first season, and then it takes forever for the next season to come out, and by that time I'm just like, oh fuck, that show still exists? Or did I watch the second season too? I don't remember. You need to watch the rest. I probably do. I've been dicking off. But yeah, consider like what your characters are making. Like you said, you have like magic for some of the races, but then the other races, like humans specifically, will like shun it and be like, no, that's blasphemy, that's church, just my God said you can't do that. You know, shit like that. Oh, hello, little kid. I hear my cat. Hmm? Oh, he plopped right on the bed. What a baby. It's all out now? Okay, I'd have to rewatch the old seasons. It's pretty good. It's a medieval setting, so I could take those ideas and just try to move it around a little bit to fit in modern setting like my story's in. Yeah, I would try to avoid stereotypes as well, and give them their own unique cultures. Like you said, humans possibly having like a religion that tells them to shun magic. Maybe that's a problem because maybe there's an elf company or something trying to push a magic product and humans are like pushing back on it. That's interesting because that's not that's not really a thing you've seen in our world because we don't inherently have magic. Yes, there are people who practice magical occult traditions as someone who used to be a practicing Wiccan. That's in there, but it's not like they're casting magic ball and shit, you know? Or prestidigitation. It makes it even more complicated because some humans can learn magic and do magic and they're called magi, or magi. Other humans greatly dislike that. They're like, I don't like that actually. In the Dragon Prince, the elves and humans and elves have opposite sides. Not much of a spoiler, just how the world works. But in the West, it's a human realm thing. There's no magic because the human mages use all the magic items. Yeah, I know humans can't inherently use magic. And elves can only use a certain magic depending on what type of elf they are. Like sun elves use certain things, moon elves use another. Have you ever read Discworld? Especially the later books set in Ankh-Morpork. Societies tend to try to actively evolve. I accidentally said elves twice. It's okay. I understand, bud. You are the sick. Rest your brain, Burrs. Rest your brain. Listen to the soothing gentleness of my voice. Go the fuck to sleep. I'm stealing that, by the way, for my elf races as well, because I like that aspect of the Dragon Prince. The types of magic can do is biological and not chosen. Yeah. No. Burrs, I will not be sleeping, actually. But yeah, I hope we've been helping you there, Astrid. Oh shit! Right. Hey, I'm just sitting here dicking off, and I remembered, Grell of the Guardian, chapter 11 came out. Hey, did y'all know chapter 11 came out? Hey, did you know chapter 11 came out? Teehee. Came out today. Anyway. I had the idea that dragons are an endangered species because humans, being what they are, hunted them to near extinction. We tend to do that, huh? And that's also a bit where we get the knights in shining armor fighting dragons trope. Yeah, we tend to do that. Oh boy, do humans like chasing down magnificent, beautiful creatures and try to take their stuff. Oh boy. Got this music's really comfy. Alright, let's continue drawing. There we go. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is grab her head and bring it over here, and then just kind of scooch everything so that I know what I'm drawing. There's even a nation park that was a joint effort between humans and elves to preserve dragons. It's like Yellowstone with dragons. Fair. We also tend to do that, where we're like, oh man, we almost killed this species to extinction. Time to save it now. Wow, how did I do that? That looks really funny. There's Sunfire Elves, Startouch Elves, Earthblood Elves, Moonshadow Elves, Skywing Elves, and Tidebound Elves. Yeah! I feel like some of the races may have helped in the Civil or Revolutionary Wars as well. Or the wars might have not even happened because of these species. Like I said, we don't... that's what you have to consider. Oh, the music's fading. Okay, so let's organize this out a little better. So, I will have Noggin. Eye right here, nose here, mouth here, ears, but they don't have ears, I'm just marking where it goes. Horns. Ow. Instead of Florida man, Florida elf. Oh no. Florida elves ride giant gators. Texas elves don't have any magic, they just use their brute strength and lasso. Oh no. Texas elves, not the Tejas elves. Maybe the sun elves are who inhabit Texas because it gives a bunch of sun, or just the southern states in general. Elf race kind of reminds me of an Avatar. They have different races for each element. Which Avatar? Because James Cameron also has a species that flies, a species that swims in the deals with water, and a species that are literally about fire and ash. The blue people. Okay. I was about to say, James Cameron also did that. Okay, I'm gonna move this up and tilt it a little more so that I have this lady's nose. Okay, and now that I have her face and nose, I'll give her her little dwingles. So here's this one, and then this one. And yes, their noses are quite flat. Out here looking like a fucking Minecraft villager. I see, you mean the Smurfs. Then they have ear holes about right here. And then this is where this horn is, and then this is where this horn is. These horns do rise above the head by a bit. But then they wrap around the head like so. Because that's what biology is telling it. Okay, that looks pretty good. There we go. That's what she looks like. Now I need to figure out how I'm gonna do the hair. Hair, hair, hair. Hair. There we go. Hair. Let me get this straight. You're a nature elf who can talk to woodland creatures and can grow plants with just a wave of your hand. And you decided to move to New York City? Are they only exactly one part? Make a few trees on the sidewalk? Yes, that's correct. Why? Counterpoint. New York has a giant-ass park. Central Park. They could probably thrive in Central Park. Ooh, pretty. Pretty building. Ugh, thank you for sharing, Bird. Sorry, I'm choking down my, lemonade. I have a question, yes. Why? But yeah, I say a wood elf moving to New York just so they can be, like, in nature with, Central Park would be really cute. I'm also going to expand this woman's face just a bit. Because they do have flat noses, but their faces aren't, like, super flattened. There we go. That looks pretty good. That makes her look like a person. True, imagine the human and nature elf becoming roommates and one night you just find some sleeping in Central Park. Oh, are you out here and you have an apartment? It's more comfortable. I'm at a bed of moss. I'm sleeping in a hammock. Right in this tree. You can't stop me. It's comfortable. Where I'm also gonna give this lady her hair. Her hair can cover her ears, it's fine. This is the Sims music, I just realized. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, how's that looking? I think it's looking pretty good. Also, do you guys like that little trick I did? Took the face here and it helped me line up everything. I have good ideas sometimes. Alrighty, so on my character sheet, where did I put it? Right here. I'm gonna clear this out because I don't need it. On my character sheet, my species sheet, I typically have something. Oh wait, I already have your newest sheet. Yeah, here it is. So my species, I need a front portrait, a side portrait, and full body portraits. These are the full body portraits that work fine. I I want to draw noggin portraits for each of the sects that I have. Wait, it's illegal to sleep in Central Park? That probably sounds about right. I mean, when you're in the city, yes. I don't understand. Yeah, that sounds about right. What the fuck? My friend just sent me an image of Thanos in a bikini and like a downward dog thing? What the fuck? To be fair, what are friends for? Other than to send you crazy shit and make you question your life choices, you know? Like, if a friend is not sending you something at least once a week where you're going, why the fuck are we friends? Then are you truly besties? My goal in life is to send Leon something so fucking stupid, he looks at me and wonders why the fuck he married me. That shit's hilarious. But at the end of the day, I know he still loves me. You love me, right? He loves me. Leon loves me. He'd never get rid of me. He loves me, right? He called me his best friend. I have a best friend. Human laws are ignorant. True. True, though. You're so right. You're so right, hypothetical New York elf. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, I should probably do this. Make it easier to see what the fuck I'm doing. I have an itch on my nose. Yeah. Yippee! Ba, ba.
Water.
Water. I will drink water. Zephyr! Thank you for the water. Thank you for checking in on your bat Tamagotchi and drowning him. Ah. They are not big apples. See, the hypothetical New York elf is so right for that. I'd also be asking where the fuck the apples are in New York. Why is it called the Big Apple? Do we know? Do we have an understanding of the context of that name for the city? Okay. So she's looking fancy. Let's draw her over here. And remember, since I rotated her head over here and moved it this way, everything should be mostly lined up. Jeez. Gross. Gross. It's just a nickname for the city. It's fun little tourism. It doesn't have to be literal. But is that not false advertisement? Okay, you actually make a good point. See? Just get you an elf friend. They'll make you start thinking. No, the irises are pretty big. Excuse me, sorry. That was the water burp, okay. I do that sometimes. See, I used to have some shame and hid my burps. And now I don't. Now I don't give a single fuck. I'm like, you're here. You won't leave if I do a little burb. Also, this is their nostrils. Their nostrils are very high up and on the sides of their head. Ugh. I don't know if this could be an actual trait I can give a species, but I think it would be funny to have the elves just take everything literally. Autism. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Turn into a philosopher with this one easy trick. Earthblood elf friend. Just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, exactly. You're like, wow, I also do this. I guess I'm an elf. Nah, I want her to not have nice poochy lips. Okay, so her chin has a little spiky. The middle of her chin has a little spiky, and then the jaw. Now I'm imagining that they were roommates. They were roommates Vine, but with the human and hypothetical New York elf. Roommates Vine or Vine? I have a Vine. Getting food! Of course, Piranha! Go get some food! I mean, I do know how to use a bow and arrow. And whittle and shit, fair. Chicken sandwich, waffle fries, nuggets, large Sprite, and a cookie. Ooh. Share the Sprite. Give me the Sprite. Ugh. I'm thirsty today. Yeah, boy, kind of thirsty out here. Alright, let's get this lady's horns done, and I'll use this as the side portrait, and then we can get started on the facial features specifically. Because their facial features, eyes, nose, mouth, all that. Dig my oiter! You know what I mean? Do I? No. Oh, Vine, the video sharing. Talking about, and they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. That's just hilarious. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. I'm gonna turn it up by 1. I'm getting a little cold. It's cold today. It's nice. It's cold in the room, specifically. Song reminds me of old SML FNAF skits. Possibly. I think it's Wii music. It's a type of Wii music. Okay, give her her big-ass jaw. Give her her horns. Because I am listening to just random ass, Nintendo music. So fucking dumb. I thought Twitch audio was broken. I thought you were muted. Then I realized my headphone was 1 millimeter unplugged. And the reason why no sound was coming in my headphones. Oh no, Zeppa! Well, at least you fixed it. Also, thank you for the water. I dinked my order. I find it so funny that you thought I was talking about, like, vines as in nature because I was talking about elves. I was kind of leaning in that. I had a thought, would dwarves make it if we don't like blacksmith, if we don't have, like, blacksmiths anymore? We still have blacksmiths, even in the modern day. Also, blacksmithing isn't the only thing dwarves can do. Fun fact, in Tolkien, elves were the blacksmiths. I don't know where the whole dwarves being the blacksmiths came from. Yes, I do D&D. But, no, in Tolkien's mythology, dwarves were craftsmen of jewelry. they didn't really make weapons all that often. And when they did, they kind of sucked at it because the weapons were small. This comes from Norse mythology, because dwarves were a word for creatures that usually lived inside stone and under logs, which is why we consider them like underground creatures now. But back then, they were just nature spirits that got into mischief, and they made you jewelry sometimes. They made rings. They made Mjolnir, Thor's hammer, but it was tiny. It wasn't a giant ass fuck you hammer like you see in Marvel. It was this tiny little dinky fucking thing, and he still killed motherfuckers with it, but they didn't make it as like a gesture of we're making a mighty warrior a weapon. They were fucking with him. That's all dwarves do, is fuck with people in Norse myth. And some of that reflects in Tolkien's writing. Yes, he made them a people and he gave them sort of a language. He was more focused on his elvish languages, but let's not get into that. He made them craftsmen of the jewelry. If anyone can recall the poem of what they made, I used to be able to quote that shit word for fucking word. The dwarves of yore made mighty spells and has hammers fell like ringing bells in places deep where dark things sleep. That whole fucking prose that he wrote, it wasn't about them making weapons. They were making jewels and crowns, and they were artisans, not blacksmiths. And it makes sense because they're not delving for iron. They're looking for gold, silver, mithril, gemstones. They, in a way, were kind of like modern day Hades. Because for those who don't know, Hades is the god of the dead, yes, but he's also the god of wealth. Because you find gems and gold and shit underground, and anything underground was his domain. So that's where all of this ties into each other. So I say, don't make them blacksmiths just yet. If you want them to be blacksmiths or have some sort of blacksmithing, go for it. But by no means should all of them be blacksmiths. If that is something they want to do as an individual, yes. But I wouldn't lean too heavily on dwarf equal blacksmith. I feel so dumb. You're okay, Zephyr. Pet, 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 pet. Ow, I got bit. Hold on, let me get my D&D book. Burrs went, hold on, let me fucking go get the stupid book. Because I know in D&D there's two types of dwarves. There's mountain dwarves and there's hill dwarves. And the mountain dwarves are the ones that, like, live in the mountain doing, like, blacksmithing all day. I imagine dwarves as managing heavy machinery and going at war with heavy machinery. I could see dwarves being really good at heavy machines. They'd be good for construction. Possibly, yeah. They'd probably be good at foundations. Masonry. It depends on where they're from and what their values are as a culture. Because you mentioned elves are tree lovers, are like nature people. So I'm assuming dwarves are also going to be the burrowers, the mountain-dwelling people, so they'd probably be very good at stonemasonry. Oh, fair. Oh, I step off. This is the construction site, but hey, can they all sound like New Yorkers? I don't want them to sound Scottish. Can they sound like New Yorkers? That's just hilarious. I know, like I said, the Tolkien movie specifically made the dwarves all Scottish as fuck because Gimli is iconic, but like, give me a dwarf with an Italian New York accent. Give me a 5'6" Italian father. Thanks. Pick a New York or New Jersey accent. Thank you. Never mind, it wasn't in my D&D book. Oh. I think maybe I should just have it be that they're good at crafting things, like in general, not just blacksmithing. Yeah. Because that's what they were in Tolkien. It was the elves that made the first weapons. Fun fact. It was Home Dog. I don't remember his name anymore. Not Fingolfin. What's his name? The dude that, Melchior. Fuck you! Morgoth, fuck it. He showed up going, hey buddy, you wanna make a weapon? Yeah, you wanna make a weapon. You wanna make a weapon? Did you know your clansmen are, like, totally uncool and wanna hurt you? You definitely wanna make a weapon. By the way, I made these 3 rings. I'm gonna fuck off. Actually, no, that was Sauron later in the Third Age. Or in the Second Age? Before the Second Age. He made the rings. Anyway, I'm getting my fucking lore mixed up. The glasses are getting the model name is Gimli. Yeah. Short 4 or 5 father of 3 who's a struggling fashion designer with a thick Italian New York accent. Give him to me. Dude, a dwarf fashion designer would be really cool. Because you would not expect a dwarf to be a fucking fashion designer. But at the same time you would, you know? Like, real Tolkien fans and real Norse mythology understanders would know that they'd probably be a fashion designer. What? What is that face? Leon's making a little face. He's very cute. Fuck. Now I want to look up that prose again. The dwarves of yore made mighty spells, while hammers fell like ringing bells, and places deep where dark things sleep, and hammered halls beneath the fells. On silver necklaces they strung, flowering stars on crowns they hung. Dragon's fire and twisted wire, they mixed the light of the moon and the sun. I don't remember all of it! Because in the movies, we don't hear it. Well, okay, we do hear it. Not in the Hobbit movies. We hear it in the Rankin Bass 70s Hobbit movie. And I watched that movie so much. I used to be able to quote that whole prose because Gandalf quotes it. He speaks it. Now I want to go look for it. That reminds me, I should remake the poem or prophecy for my book. It doesn't fit anymore. That's fair. Yeah. Do that. Also, I found the prose. I found it. I remembered it. Also, he definitely wrote this because of fucking Beowulf. Maybe later I'm lazy. Fair. Get your lays on. Also, you're not lazy. You're sick, birds. Please rest. You're allowed to rest. You're allowed to rest your weary bones. Now, the thing about a dwarf fashion designer is he would likely only make clothes sized for him and the rest of his race, so anytime somebody bigger commissions stuff from him, he has to, like, make it 3 times bigger than he normally does. He'd have to, like, take measurements, get the stool, stand up, and be like, okay, here we go. It's like, oh man, you really don't have to do this a bit. Nah, I'm already on the fucking stool! I'm already up here. What do you fucking think? You're gonna get shorter for me? Nah, bitch. Stay still. Let me measure you. Trying not to sound disrespectful to New York people and their accents. I'm not very good at the accent. Actually, I could probably be better at the accent if I practiced it. I like doing accents. Accents are very fun, but I also understand that it could be considered appropriative. But at the same time, it's New York. It's literally in my country. It's why I let my... why am I standing like this? Hello? Am I okay? What am I doing? Hold on. Let me straighten myself out. Let me move my chair. There we go. Am I okay? It's so much fun to browse websites. Yes, babe? Cheetah! Cheetah, they're so good. Baby! Dummy. And no brains in that cheetah. Babies! She had babies! I love cheetahs. They're so good. They're just an animal with anxiety. What? I'm allowed to talk about other cats. He winked at you. It's so much fun to browse websites that make merch. I'm looking at the product options. It's so insane. There's a wooden keychains with movable wings. That's pretty. I can do really good French, Scottish, and Irish accents. Probably because I'm all of those. Yeah, it usually helps when you've heard the accent, like, in-house whenever you're, like, around the people. Because I can do a pretty good Southern accent, because I'm Southern. It's my natural accent. I'm pushing it, but, the Southern accent is my natural accent. And it does slip out here and there, which is why you guys will sometimes hear me say a word stupid. It's me fighting back the Southern and shoving it down. I'm like, no, I'm in California now. We don't do that here. You know? Don't you dare. You walked into my shop and I'm gonna serve you like family. None of this, you don't have this, the BS. Now stand still, you tall fuck. Yeah. As a fruit bat, what's your opinion on fruit gummies? I'm a vampire bat, but I might as well be a fruit bat. Fruit gummies are okay. They get stuck in my teeth. I don't eat them all that often because they do get stuck in my teeth. Cowboy has speaking of does like the Green Goblin mask. You're not wrong. Me putting on the cowboy hat. I'm going back. I told no one I wasn't ever gonna go back, but I'm going back. Hi, baby boy. Is that your dad? Cute. I love my kitty. Gonna get my drink. Oh, pet the kitty! Yeah, Leon, pet a kitty. You know what the cutest shit in the world is? Seeing a big, burly, hairy man, huge in muscle, fat in heart, and fatter in cock, holding a cute little kitty tenderly, and treating the little kitty like a baby. Also, what? Why are you laughing at me, babe? What was that? Me talking about my husband. Now I'm imagining a vampire who got bit by a fruit bat, so he doesn't drink blood, but he drinks juice from fruit, so he's a vegetarian vampire. Hell yeah. Why'd you have to mention the cock part? Because that's who I am as a person, and I knew it was gonna make Leon laugh, and it did, and I was successful. Hi, handsome. I just wanted to make my husband cringe at me in laughter, and it worked. Anyway, let's continue drawing, shall we? Oh man, look at this lady! I need to finish her! Teehee! He is fat in heart and fatter in muscles. Look at him. And fat in cock, but you guys don't need to know that. He's also in a comfy green blanket right now because it's cold. Why do you keep winking? Is your eye okay, baby? He keeps closing his left eye. You okay? You alright? Hi. Hi. I have a cat on my desk. I'm checking his face real quick because he keeps closing just his left eye. Is your left eye okay, Bobby? Kiss him. Hi. Is your left eye okay? Can I see? No? Okay. Bro trying to wink at us for help. He's like, Oh, love it on dad. Oh, sits in dad lap. Cute. Imagine dwarf fashion designer gets a customer that's like 7 or 8 feet tall. Astrid, you need your story to just take place in New York. That's what I'm hearing. You can worry about world building the rest of the world and how it handles having different races. Just focus on New York. Oh gods help me, you're gonna make me take out the whole damn ladder, aren't you? Yeah, right? Oh, is he kneading super comfy on your arm right on the tendons? Yeah. Hi, you're so comfy looking. I love my cat. I love my husband and I love my cat. He's looking at you with such love. Cecil's sitting in Leon's lap and then he'll just look up at him like, hi, Dad. I love you. And it's the cutest shit in the world. What did he say? Hey, man. Well, now the whole internet knows that I love my husband and thinks he has a nice package. Hi, little boy. D&D is basically fantasy America. Every race in existence lives here and are super quick to violence. That's fair. The cat thing, by the way, reminds me of one of my other streamers. Her cat was chilling with her on stream while she was waiting for her boyfriend. And every so often, she would turn to the cat and go, I'm going to fuck your dad so hard. Me to Cecil, though. I look at Cecil sometimes and I'm like, Cecil, I'm going to kiss your dad. I'm going to fuck your dad. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Bite him! Get him, Cecil! Bite him! Oh, he's doing the preemptive, I'm sniffing you, I'm gonna bite you? Yeah, he does that. Oh man, I'm chilling. Yeah, me as fuck, though. Me looking at Cecil, I'm gonna kiss your dad. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, baby! Cecil, no! What are you knocking over? He is causing havoc. He is cause havoc. Excuse you, sorry. But I'm a burpy boy, Burrs, okay? I'm a burpy boy. Sucker punch the child. He's just a child. I'm just a child. That shit was funny. I'm just a child. I'm quoting Leon's cousin. We were, I think it was Mario Party? Were we all playing Mario Party? We were playing Mario Party with a bunch of family, like, a long time ago. And I think he was playing Toad. Oh, he was Bowser Jr., that's right. I don't remember what exactly happened, but someone fucked him up. Someone screwed him over. Oh, okay, yeah, it was a paparazzi minigame. Mm-hmm. I don't remember the minigame exactly, but I know what you were talking about. Yeah, we were in a minigame apparently where it was like a paparazzi game where you had to like try to hog the spotlight from the others. And you could beat each other up, and we kept wailing on his poor cousin, and he just went, I'm just a child! Because he was playing Bowser Jr. Fucking silly. Our family has some very, quotable one-liners here and there. I've heard some silly shit come from, family members. Leon says the most iconic shit, though. If you hear me say something and it sounds kind of silly or, like, inside jokey, it probably came from Leon. Because he comes up with some shit. The cat thing, by the way, oh yeah, I already read that. To the melody of Stacy's mom, the kitty's dad is actually kinda rad. Stacy's dad has got me down bad. Stacy's dad has got me down bad. Stacy, can I come over in my car? In my car. We can change the oil or hang out in the garage. Menage a garage. Did your dad get back from the hardware store? Hardware store. I know this is not matching the music that's playing, but I don't care. That song is hilarious. Oh, thank you, Burrs. I'm a choir boy. I am a boy that was raised by a woman who was raised by a woman who was raised by a woman who was in choir. I come from a very long line of choral singers, so I have the range. But thank you. I'm glad I can still carry a tune. You show me range. Whoa, Leon. Whoa, hey, nah. On stream. I know that you think it's just a fantasy. But since your mom came out, your dad could use a guy like me. Stacy's dad has got me down bad. I gotta play that song for you guys. That shit's hilarious. Another idea I had for the dwarf fashion designer. He got so popular that he finally made it like a big catwalk event. He's supposed to have an interview with someone, but the cameraman keeps holding the camera too high, so you just see like here's the camera, here's him. He's like, oi. Oi, man, I'm down here. Here's his wrinkled forehead. I had to make him look like a jerseyed father, you know, with like the bald spot. His top of his head poking out. Yeah. He's all that I want, and I think he's a real Chad. Stacy, it's not you, I'm just kind of into dudes. I love parody music, by the way. If you want to make me happy as fuck, send me, like, comedy music or parody music. Because that shit's hilarious. I love NSP. I love Weird Al Yankovic. I listened to Lonely Island for a while. Their shit's funny as fuck, too. I listened to Instalock, which is, like, League music to regular, like, songs, but the lyrics have been changed. Fucking love that stuff. That's my jam. That's my jam and jelly, right? That's my jelly jam. I'm starting to think this horn that I gave her is a little too big, so let's adjust this, shall we? Give me a second. I love parody music as well. It's hilarious. Mike Wazowski blocked by the Monsters Inc. logo, literally. All of my friends asked why he's called Weird Al and if his actual name, and I just went, well, I mean, I don't call him Normal Al. Do you know what type of music he makes? He makes great music, by the way. Weird Al is hilarious, and I love his music. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is shrink the horn a little bit. Have it curve around the head, because that's what it's doing. And then I'll add her hair to stick out a little bit here. Because that's what it's kind of doing here. We can see the hair sticking out. Actually, hold up. I got a better idea. This goes up. Because that's part of the horn coming up. And then it splits. Like this. Yeah. Stacy's dad has got me down bad. There was another song I was singing earlier that I just had stuck in my head and I don't remember what it was. It was a few stream days ago. But it was wedged firmly in my fucking gray matter. Okay, and then I'll have her hair coming up like this.
Wait a minute!
What the fuck?
Who are you?
What the fuck, Lumen? What the fuck? You know who I am. That's a lie.
If you don't know who I am, then, welcome in! I'm a girl of the Guardian, go read it. The Stupendum is so funny, because tell me why they made a song based on Spamton G. Spamton from Undertale. Now's your chance. That was Carcat right there. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. That's my Carcat voice! I love Carcat. Fun fact, guys who are here who are kind of new, we read Homestuck sometimes on the channel. We haven't done it in a while because scheduling is a bitch. Now's your chance. Yeah, now's your chance. Now's your chance. Spamton's great. But yeah, we read Homestuck, and I talk Carcat. He's the little yellow, yelly, gray guy with, he's got, like, little nubby horns. He's very cute. Hyperlink blocked now! He's very cute and he's very screamy, and I have to be very careful with my voice. Also, ads! Ads starting soon. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a brr. Now's your chance to be a big shot. Ads these nuts! Whoa! I love Spamton, and one time I was playing Deltarune and voice acting over everything, and one of my friends said I had an amazing voice for Spamtons. Now I kind of want to collaborate with some of my voice acting friends. Cute! Yeah, we just voice act through the game. That'd be cute as fuck! I actually did that with Leon when we were playing Undertale. This was a long time ago. This was when, like, 2016, and, he was playing Undertale, I was watching, and we did voice acting, and we did the character stuff, and it was really fun. And then a few years later, I'm sitting there going, I remember someone playing Undertale and doing really cool voices. And then I was like, wait, that was fucking us! Wait! Have you seen the Spamton cover of Snow Miser? No. I have not. I'm scared now of what that could look like. I'm Mr. White Christmas, I'm Mr. Snow. I'm Mr. Icicle. Start singing that and you have Leon's full fucking attention, by the way. He fucking loves Christmas movies and he loves Christmas songs. Start giving him Christmas movies and Christmas songs. He will love you forever. So, you know, just to make sure he stays in love with me, sometimes I sing Christmas songs. Yeah, I did warn about the ads. I want to see a voice note in the server of me doing this Spamton voice. Yeah, do it if you want to. I'm gonna mute real quick. Oh, never mind. It's ads right now, so I'm just fucking jamming. Ah, cramp. Why, no, not the crabbies. Wow, you have such a lovely heart-shaped object.
Also, look at this lady. She's pretty.
It's okay. I'm taking my pills right now anyway.
Hi, is that so? What you want?
For some reason I didn't get ads. That's kind of funny. Let everyone know that I'm taking my pills and I'm not doing shit right now.
Hi, baby boy. What are you doing? Hi, baby boy.
I'm also chatting to my cat. You're free. You did it. Oh, man. I was water burp. I am sorry. Bear roar. I heard that. I heard your bear roar. I see you got wieners. He wants wieners. Cecil said, share wieners. Dad, share wiener. Aw, poor Burrs. Burrs is just sitting there like, I want to be free from ads, but I'm stuck here. Okay, so I actually need to fix this. This looks dumb. Meow. Dad, he says, upset and crying. Why you no give him wieners? Look it off. Hand him a little wiener piece. Give him a little wiener bite, yeah. I don't know, I got this power and I wish I could pass it on to everyone else, but I don't know how. That's fair, yeah. I'm cramping! We should be out, though. We should be out of ads, correct? Hopefully. Okay, so I got the lady's head. I'll color it later. I'm not worried too much about that. Because what I am now worried about is drawing the eyes, nose, mouth, ears, other stuff, and hair. Other stuff being horns and whatnot. So let's get started on that, shall we? So the way this works is...
Help! Help me! I can't reach up.
What was that splay? Am I okay? Thank you, Lumen. Thank you for the throw. Thank you for the hawk. Alright. Let's figure out what I'm gonna draw here. So they have really big eyes. They do have lashes, just like we do. Lashes are usually a good thing to keep gross out of your eyes. And they have really big pupils. Like, not pupils, really big irises. And the pupils are also pretty big too, but the irises are big. Here we go. Let me adjust this just a bit. Like that. Bring it down. Make it a little rounder, because their eyes are a little more round than the Orcron eyes. Like so. Alright, nose! I hate making clothes for tieflings. I have to make a hole for their tail, and some of them have wings. Don't get me started on the horns. It snags the cloth every time. That's why you add clasps and buttons in the back. Okay, so the way their noses work... Ugh, it's like a big old rumpa. Let me go look at the male. Yeah, he has something similar. Okay, so their nose is like a big rumpa. This is the eyebrows. Then their nose does this. And then this. And this is the nostril. Mouth. Both. Does this. They have wider set mouths, a little thinner. Should I post me singing Snow Miser in the Discord? If you want to. Go for it. I don't know why, but I feel like he would dress a little bit like Mafia with like a pinstripe suit and maybe a fedora. And he has like those pencil thin mustaches that were popular in the 20s. Yeah. And a pencil on his ear. Yeah, measuring tape around his neck. Like, you know, he's draping it around him. We're out here just creating a whole ass character together. Okay. So we'll have the mouth open, the lips stretch when the mouth opens. I'm gonna have to go look at lizard teeth. I feel like they just have little spiky teeth like this. I need to go poke my teeth. 1, 2, 3, 4. I lost my wisdom teeth, so 1, 2, 3 molars. These guys I'll give more sharp in the back. Maybe not as sharp. They do eat vegetables now like we do. But they definitely have that sharpness in the front now. And then they have tongue. I think I'll have them sticking out their tongues, because I feel like their tongues might be slightly forked. sent it.
Okay, I will peek.
I will mute, though, because I don't want to, like, bug your stuff. Twitch isn't letting me unpause. Huh? Now's your chance. Now's your chance. Huh? Hello? Why is it asking? Why, what? Why is it breaking? That's cute, though. Huh. Yeah, for some reason it's, like, asking me to, like, check my, my firewall, and I'm like, hello? Why can I not watch this? A fire spirit walks into a shop being really careful not to burn any of the wood inside. Hey, who set off my fucking fire alarm? Oh, my apologies, yelling at a potential customer. Let me guess, get in here to fire retardant clothing. Well, might be more expensive for you because I'm gonna have a special order, but I could try. Yeah. Wait, fuck, it didn't send. Oh, no. I see. Ah! Ah, that was pain. That was pain in a bucket.
That was the fucking bucket, and it was painful.
Ah, okay. I will be right back. Give me just a second. Okay, I'm back. Crisis averted. Alright, let's get back to the mouths. So, because they are now omnivores for the most part, they are lizards, and lizards are typically more carnivorous. They eat bugs and meats. So these guys probably wouldn't be averse to crunching on a bug. I feel like they would eat a bug. Let me look up lizard diet real quick. Specifically, orange-throated. Whiptail lizard. Because that's the ones I'm basing them off of. But I'm assuming they're just gonna eat, like, worms and, crickets, maybe some spiders. What do they eat? Name origin. No. I want to know what they eat. This website is not helping me. It's just telling me where their biome is. That doesn't help. Whiptail. Food. It's not saying what... Eh? What about our cat?
He's a little whiptail.
I deleted the VMs because it sounded bad. No, it's okay, buddy.
Are you mad? Did that say something mean about you? Are you mad?
Oh, that sounds about right. Sounds like he's eating right now. He'll play with you in a minute. So let's look at what lizards typically eat. Yeah, they eat crickets, they eat bugs, they eat worms. If they could, though, they would straight up eat whole-ass meat. I need to look up big lizards. Komodo dragons. Komodo dragons straight up eat up goats. This motherfucker's eating a goat, so... also, they do have green blood because their seeded race, the race that seeded them, their source race specifically, they also have green blood. But the Drakkar, the source race, their blood is toxic. Fun fact, we have a lizard on our planet that has toxic green blood, and they have the same thing. These guys, however, the toxins did not pass down to their gene pool. My OC Vergift, she's a Komodo. Her favorite food is goat. Yeah, it looks like they eat goats. The Komodos do. Yes, so primary food source, insects and arthropods, but that's for the tiny ones. These guys probably still have an insectivore diet, but I feel like they eat a bit of everything now. It's real easy to forage for, also, I know lizards will like honey. They really like honey. Nom 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 nom. That's like a little treat for them. So definitely they like sugars. They like fruits. I'm sure they'll eat some vegetables. But I also feel like their protein sources are insects and some food meats that they can hunt down. I don't know if they are herders. I feel like it depends on where they're located. So these guys have a culture where they are a separated, scattered out people of city-states like the Greeks. Big bugs, definitely big bugs. I feel like they've got big old bugs. If that's the case, their planet might have a bit more oxygen than ours. Fun fact, most of our planet's breathable air is not oxygen. We only have like 20% oxygen in our air when we breathe. Most of that shit is nitrogen. We are breathing nitrogen. So maybe these guys, instead of 20%, maybe they have 30%, which makes the bugs bigger. Because the bugs can afford to have bigger lungs. Or bigger book lungs, like spiders, or bigger breathing apparatus, however they do it. I could definitely see these guys eating... crickets, what are they called? Grubs, like larvae, like big old beetle larvae, like the big old fat ones. Those are probably a very good source of protein for them. Save, you're right. I haven't saved in a while. Oh, fuck, hold up. Okay. And then they would probably eat certain worms. And they've probably figured out how to cook this shit. They're obviously not going to just slurp it down raw, although some probably do because they're extremists. They're gonna cook it. They like cooking. Ooh, scorpions, spiders, centipedes. I could see them cooking certain spiders and eating them like a crab. But the thing is, some of these people do live in different regions where there are wild goats, or there are rivers where you can catch river fish and river crab. So it just depends on where they're from. I just don't think insects are off the table like it is for our culture. Snails? The French eat snails, so that makes sense. Fish, yeah, these guys. Fruits, berries, and plant matter. Not all wild lizards are strict carnivores or insectivores. Many omnivorous or herbivorous species depend on plant materials, like berries, fruits, soft tropical fruits, flowers, petals, and nectar, tender leaves, and shoots. I could see them chewing on shoots to get the, like, crunchy sugar inside. A lot of Asian cultures eat scorpions or tarantula. I was gonna say, I know that there are certain cultures that eat straight up spiders. They probably eat June bugs. No, if June bugs even exist on their planet. I've eaten crickets. They're good. Yeah, I can't do it with the bugs. I'm sorry. I'm a picky motherfucker by default. I can't with a bug. I can barely eat pig. Pig is okay. Bacon is good. Anything else, I can't do it. I can't eat crab. I actually cried once. Because I'm an idiot. But I actually cried once when I saw crab legs when I was younger because it made me sad. I was like, no, the poor crab. Like, I can't do it. I eat the fuck out of me some chicken nuggets, though. I don't feel bad about eating chicken for one reason and one reason only. Bear roar. Chickens would eat me if given the opportunity. Chickens would straight up eat me. So I'm like, I'm eating you first. Did you see my message? Which one? Sorry. I'm out here talking about... okay, this is making me want to make a fashion designer dwarf an actual character in my series. Do it! If you have a place for him, or if you see him as working out in your story at some point, I say do it. Yeah. Have him in there. I'm a fiend for ham. I fucking love just biting into a ham. Burrs. I just need the ham. Chicken and pigs. Once they taste flesh, they crave it. Even stare at people after eating meat. Yeah, no, I don't feel bad eating chickens. I feel a little bad eating pigs. Cows, I could probably throw beef out of my diet and be fine. Chicken, you cannot stop me from eating chicken. It is so good. Chicken is the reason I'm probably not a vegetarian. I could probably very easily live on a vegetarian diet. Not vegan. I cannot go without my cheese. But I could definitely be a vegetarian. But chicken exists. Chickens also cannibalize each other. Yeah, they're little crackheads. Chickens will eat their own babies and shit. They'll eat their own eggs and stuff, and it's like, dude, can you calm down? But that's why I don't feel bad eating chickens. Chickens will eat me. They're tiny T-Rexes, man. They're literally tiny dinosaurs. They know, they remember their ancestry, and they will eat anything. They're opportunists. I've had chickens who nip at the eyes of the chicks. Yeah, they're fucked up. Chickens are mean. Also, apparently lizards can eat carrion, but I'm not gonna have them do that. Maybe they can. The eyes grew back, of course. Wait, what? Can baby chickens grow their eyes back? Is that true? Yes. What the fuck? I learned something new today? That's wild. I had an idea for a tiefling pizza shop owner that all the main characters hang out at his pizzeria after every mission. The shop will be called Dante's Inferno. That's so cute. Okay, Astrid, this shit just has to be in New York City now. That's all I'm hearing. This is just a New York shit thing. Komodo dragons eat carrion. Yeah. Now, I do think these guys probably can survive off of carrion, but they don't want to. I've had plenty of chickens. Most either die of old age or mauled by my grandpa's dog. Oh no, poor chickens. Poor little guys. Oh, they eat rodents. I could see them hunting big-ass rats and rabbits and stuff. These guys are gonna have a smorgasbord of food. Obviously, they eat eggs. Bubba. I also like the idea of them having certain kind of four-legged lizards being some of their pets and stuff. Maybe even some snakes. Along with other mammal animals, but kind of like how we cherish mammal animals, I feel like they have a lot of lizard pets too. I've heard stories of chickens stomping mice out and eating them. Yeah, no, they'll do that. Chickens will eat anything. They are not picky. So most of the story is set in New York, yes, because that's where the headquarters of the SPEAR, the Supernatural Protection, Enforcement, and Artifact Research Agency is. But the main character also travels to other places because they're agents that investigate supernatural phenomenon. That's good. You have a smaller starting place to work with. So what you can do for all this like race stuff that you want to do, definitely focus and hone in on one little region and understand the microcosms of how your races interact with each other, and then expand it. That's usually a better way to do it, at least for me. My ADHD-riddled ass cannot work on the full picture. I have to put down a vague understanding, and then I have to hone in on little pieces. And then I have to move around.
Little pizza!
A species of bird does the same when they stomp at snakes. Oh, the secretary bird. The secretary bird said crack with her heels, and she takes out snakes. Absolutely murders them motherfuckers. And then eats them. My OC, after killing the false god and curse being spread to half of his body, he was to sail the seas looking for rare ingredients for an exorcism of sorts. I've had ideas where it would be little pockets in the city where certain races are similar to like Chinatown and Little Italy. Is that a good idea? If it's a hodgepodge of different cultures and the races also want their own spot for their community, yeah, that would be fine. Especially if they're like not native to that area and they want there's a large enough community of whatever area they came from, and they want those imports. Fun fact, we have a little Japan in LA somewhere. It's pretty cool. Every aisle in my book has like a set animal type. Oh yeah, I remember you bringing that up. Yeah. Cryptids, mythical beasts, or dinos. Yeah. I remember you talking about that at some point. That your world is full of different islands and isles, and like they're all separated from each other and they evolved separate. Sharp teeth. Oops. Also, fun fact, the Orcron have a space in their mouth right here. These guys do not. Which is why I'm giving them a little pointy set of teeth. Trying to have their canines a little longer, but not too much longer. I don't want it to be super long. But their teeth are definitely pointy, because they really shred the meat. It's not like official or anything, but unofficially, Greenwich Village is kind of the spot for LGBT people in New York. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Burbacks! Burbacks, welcome in! How you doing? You kind of are new now, huh? Oh, no, you're not. You're one of the oldest people from here. But, welcome back! I missed you. I hope you're doing good. And since you have been gone for a while, I could update you. Hey, guess what? You see that pinned message up there above you? It says read Grell of the Guardian. I've been writing monster romance. Gay monster romance. It's about a human man and a four-armed cat man. It's right there. If you want to go read it. Yeah, you've been here a lot longer than 2 years. You've been here for 4 years, but then you like unfollowed as a joke and then followed back to say you're new. So you've been here at least 4 years. I know. Oh yeah, I see your Blue Sky. Yay! Yeah, chapter 11 came out today. I should tell Blue Sky that later. Burrs, you've been here for almost a month already. Holy shit. Time flies. I remember it like it was just yesterday. Vampire Prince said, I'm gonna drop in on this silly little bat guy. And then all y'all filtered in and were like, hi, and I'm like, hi. And the rest is history. I have an idea for a J. Jonah Jameson type character, in which named Victor Daly, who works at the Daily Oracle, which is a newspaper within the world. You'll check on that later. Yay! It's coming up to the spice. I'm very much a slow. Well, there's been a little spice here and there throughout the stuff, but I mean like they officially get spicy with each other. They've been spicy with themselves, now they're getting spicy with each other. To be honest, efficiency-wise, 4 arms would be amazing. I wish humans had that. Fucking same, and not just because I'm biased. I love 4-armed creatures. I have a lot of 4-armed races, so I'm just like, 4 arms, yay. More arms to hug me! Oh, Leon, if you suddenly grew 2 more arms, what would you do with them? Why are you nodding like that? Yes. He's just smiling and nodding like I'm supposed to know. I was like, hi, Sugar Skull! It's me, the bat! The Daily Oracle would be trying to slander the main characters in the organization they work for. As they do. Oh, okay, Bruce. I know, it's Pride Month! Happy Pride! Go read my monster smut. Alright, let's continue working on these mouths. Rawr. Yes, Verbex. I'm glad they're here. I'm glad they're doing okay.
What the fuck?
Welcome home, Maestre. Leon just burped me into the stratosphere. Goodbye. I should redraw Cypress, my random 4-armed elf character. Yes, you should. What was the title? Maestre. Kind of like Maestro, but Maestre. It's a fun little thing I try to do. Because I can't call you master or mistress, because you're neither. You're Maestre. Because I'm having a 4-day weekend. Why are you dying? Stop dying. Is master not gender neutral? I don't treat it as such. Bah. Bah. Okay, so I'm gonna have his tongue sticking out in this, or her, his, whichever.
Sweetie Sugar. Yeah, because she's sugar and she's sweet.
Sugar is awesome. I agree. Sugar's great. She's jawsome. Bless you. I'm sorry, you're allergic to my bullshit. I'm sorry.
Blem's the bear. Yeah, the bear snimsed.
He said, at you. Also, I'm gonna have these guys sticking out their tongues. Their teeth can come up from right here, but right here, the tongue will be sticking out. Blech. Because I want to show off the split. One, 2, 3, 4. Blech. Because if they have a normal-ass tongue, I'm not going to worry about doing that. But if they have something else with their tongues, then I'll have them sticking it out. I just had an idea. What if sugar was poisonous to one of the other races? No! Sugar is delicious! Sugar is a good friend. Pets the sugar. Pet, 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 pet. I am not a baby plern. What even is a baby plern? I have not been a plern. What's a plern? Leon! What's a plern? Find out in Vandalt Season 2, I guess. Plern. I do am be baby. You do be baby! What the fuck? Oh, I was mainly thinking of like how chocolate is poisonous to parrots. And dogs. So are onions. Dogs can't eat nothing. Dogs ain't allowed nothing. I just want my pill to kick in so I can stop dying. Alright, so I've got their mouth, I've got their teeth, I've got their nose and eyes. Their ears are literally just a hole.
Sure, Skull, thank you for the pad.
Their ears are just a hole. And their horns, depending on their sex, female horns curve around the head, like so. Male horns stick up, like so. And then there's the smaller horned males, but they still stick up. They just have tiny horns. They also have spikes on their chins and jaws. There we go. Funnily enough, in Danish, 6 is pronounced sex, yeah. It's also pronounced that way in Latin, I believe. 6. It's also pronounced Zex in German. You okay? You're so cute. Well, now I'm thinking of fucking Home Dog going, nee! Hypothetical New York elf was forced to attend a house party with his human roommate, and he's disguised himself with a beanie to hide his pointy ears. Hello, how do you do, fellow humans? Am I pitiful sounding? Good. I'm trying to sound sad. At wee one. You are short! I know I'm short. If you had VIP open, I would dive right in there and scream obscene compliments in your batty ear holes.
No, I'm closing my ears. Ow, ow, ow.
No! Alright, so I've got all of the quote-unquote other pieces done. Horns. And then jawlines. Hair, they can have regular hair to curly hair. I thought you said bratty. That also works. Everyone keeps thinking, yeah, I'm bratty. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
What the fuck, wee one? He called me a brat.
So they can have long hair, or not long hair, they can have straight-ish hair. They can also have very curly hair. See, my Orcron have pretty curly hair, at least that ethnic group can. These guys don't really have as much of an ethnic group like the Orcron do. It only has to do with their hair color, or their skin color. Their hair tends to stay the same. And they can have both straight and wavy. You okay, Bib? Wrap up. Or turn it off. What? No, you don't. You can only turn me on. I'm gay! He's the butt brattler. You right. Where's Sugar going? Oh, she's going lurkies. Yeah. Oh, Leon's dying. I cannot help you, my love. Alrighty, so we've got all of the facial stuff done. Like that. We got the ear holes. And their body frame, they're usually, depending on who they are, the females and the males, the regular males, are usually slender, pretty slender. The alpha males, the fighter males, they are usually huge. They're big boys. They're big boys and girls. Also, Verbex, I made new species. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? You better be proud of me. Also, have your ARG video finished. For some reason, when I'm role-playing or writing a character, I gain the things that make the character uncomfortable. Huh. Like smoking, I have a character who hates it, and I can be like, ew, and kind of scared of it, even though I don't care if someone smokes. Fair, fair, fair. I had an idea that elves have some sort of culture around their hair. When an elf sits down on their own for the first time, the ceremony to cut their hair, and the parents keep the cut part. If an elf is rebellious and cuts their hair early, they're disgraced culturally or something. I do like doing that with my characters, where hair is a significant part of their culture. Oh, they have tails, that's right. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna draw a butt. And then I'm gonna draw their big ol' strong muscular tail. Okay, so here's a leg. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna have the person walking, I guess. Maybe they're crouching or something? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna draw their butt. But this is where the tail comes from. It comes from the spine and it they can bend it however they want. So they're censoring their own butt with their tail. There we go. Eating watermelon. What the fuck, share? I want watermelon. I'm still here and I will say I'm very proud of you, my boy. Yay! It's a good new species. I hate how they look from the front, though. Feels like that one meme where they're just standing there. I won't. I am like a coach. I am invincible in triple A's. He's a roach. He's invincible. Alright, so we've got their tail. And now we do the hands and the feeties. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum. Broke my fingy. By the way, a pet peeve I have is when it's a ref sheet, the character has a big ass tail, but in the back angle there's suddenly a tiny spot. Yeah. For these guys, it depends. The tail starts where our spine ends a little bit, and it comes out of the body, and then right here, because see, it's a continuation of the spine, right? And then they have like a little divot right here where the tail naturally rests. Because they do have thick, powerful tails, but it's not that big. It's proportionate. Alrighty, let's get their hands started. I could probably also delete these for now because I don't need them. What the fuck is that? Hold on. I don't know what this is, so I'm just gonna remove it. Could you explain to me, Adrian, why you still have that hair as long as Rapunzel? It's a cultural thing. When I became an adult, there's a haircutting ceremony in elf culture. It's supposed to represent cutting ties and going off on your own. The elves are not supposed to cut their hair after we're supposed to let it grow and grow until our new lives of independence. It's called braiding. There's a reasonable excuse in their culture. If you purposefully cut it. Got it. Alright, so let's draw their paws.
Thank you for the pen.
Also, the Orcrin have fun little grippy pads on their fingers. It's like a darker version of their skin, and it's grippy pads. Back when they were mountain climbers. They also have it on their feetsies. They have little tootsies that have the things. It's natural padding for their hands and feet. Anyway, we're not here to talk about the Orcrin. I'm just showing it off while I'm here. So, you guys, you have big, powerful paws. Big, strong. And then we'll go bring this in. That's the arm. They do have a thumb. with a nail. And then they have 3 fingers. And those are their knuckles. I feel like the nails would be a little wider than that. There we go. Big ass middle finger. They have big fingies. I think what I'm gonna do though is bring this up a little more. And bring the knuckles up a little more, like shorten the finger length a little. And yeah, their fingers are going to be wider than ours. Because they have 3. They can afford to have big fingies. Now, obviously, this will get cleaned up as I actually draw it. Let me do this real quick. Let me move that. They do have wrinkles in their hands. Nowadays, because they have paws similar to us. I feel like this might be a little chunkier, though. Just to make a little more balanced offset there. Hi, Pats. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm drawing paws. I'm drawing hands. Okay, so that's the paw. And now let's draw the feet. Draw the peats. Their feet are very dinosauroid.
Pets says, how are you doing?
Oh, he's a hello. Alrighty. My nose itcha. Me. So it's gonna be easier to draw the foot this way first. Because I can do this. So here's the ankle. And we can grab this and immediately bring it up. And then we have their little nails right here, their little toenails, and then their feet shape. And then another nail, and the second toe is behind this part of the foot. I do want to stretch this over, though, a little bit like this. Whoopsies. There we go. That looks good. And we'll give them their little dew claw, or whatever this is called. I might need to shrink it, but that's fine. I'm doing good, just chilling at the moment. Nice, nice, nice. The only elves who don't have their hair culture are sun elves, because they find long hair cumbersome with what they did early in their culture, which was work with fire a lot. And their hair ended up getting burnt a lot, to the point where they just forgoed the culture about hair. That's fair. Also, I will not be drawing the genitalia. Not here, at least. I know what it looks like. Fun facts! I know what it looks like. You guys can see it. I've drawn it. But you can't see it here. Not allowed. Not allowed here. Let's see if I can't go find it. Yeah, you showed us. Yeah, these guys do have penis. They have 2 penis. And it's green. 2 whole penis. I'm also gonna do this for myself. Green? Yeah, they have 2. They have dual-pronged penises that are green. It's green because their internals are green. Their blood is green, therefore their internal bodies are also green. Oh yeah. I typically go by the rule of thumb that if your blood color is a certain color, that's going to be the color of your internals, including like lip coloring, your eye ducts, and your genitalia. The main image I have is a nature elf in my head. There's a lightly tanned elf with freckles wearing overalls and shoulder-length blonde hair. Cute! A boy. A boy, even. My blood is green, therefore my peen is green. I think, therefore I am. I don't know what I'm on. You're on that sick juice, Burrs. You're on that loopy juice, and that's okay. Where is my blue sky? You know what? I'll drop it back in. You guys get to see it. You guys get to see the green penis. Raise a hand. Who wants to see a green penis? Me, I do. Oh, that's not the green penis. That's Bobby getting a facial. That's not the green penis. Where's the green penis? There's the green penis. Also, when they blush, their cheeks get green. I'm gonna spoiler it as well. There you go. What? Fuck you! What do you mean? Wow, Discord fucking hates me. Discord's like, no, we can't send that. Like, fuck you then. I'm gonna send the whole ass link. How about that, huh? You can't stop me. Fuck you, Discord. I'm sending the link. Alright. You guys can go look at that. There you go.
I'll link for the pet.
I was wrestling with my Discord, sorry about that. Fuck, I'm catching up. Still on chapter 4. Ah, Wolf! Chapter 11 came out today! Wolf! You got this, though. I believe in you. Thanks. Yay, of course. I got Taco Bell. Ah, hell yeah. Taco Bell is a pretty good food that hits the spot whenever you're, like, really feeling it, you know? When you just want to eat Taco Bell, it's just, it's real good. It's right there.
What, Cecil? What? Goodness.
Oh my god, I just saw it. Yeah, that's what their dicks look like. Congratulations, you have now seen Mudra's dick. Yes, love? Your friend? Oh, look at you. Nice. I'm proud of you. Mozo, and Roly Coly. Those are some names. Oh, Roll Call. I thought it was Roly Coly. I have no clue. Be like, how do I say your name? Is it Roll Call? Because my fucking idiot husband said Roly Coly. I wonder if they're green apple flavor. Whoa. You know what? Green Apple Jones. Me too, though. I'm like, oh, Green Apple Jones. Hell yeah. I don't think they're apple flavored, but I have had to think about that once or twice. I'm like, what would they taste like? Like, we know what humans taste like, obviously. There's a slight salt taste, but they make a lot of natural lubricant. but it's also not made to be put in the mouth naturally, so of course naturally it's not gonna taste like something appealing-ish, like appealing to us. I don't know. I don't think it'll taste bad, but I don't think it'll be like an addictive taste. I think it'll just be like a slight saltiness. I can't see it. Can't see what? The penis? It got blocked. Oh no! That's lame. You know what? Oh wait, no. It would be the same issue if I put it on Fur Affinity. If I put it on Fur Affinity, the same problem would happen because it's like, well, it's not safe for work and I gotta mark it that way. So you'd need an account for Fur Affinity as well. And Discord won't let me share it because it's not safe for work stuff. And I'm like, fuck you, Discord. It's my goddamn Discord. I can share that if I fucking want to. We're all 18 here. At least we should be all 18 here. If we're not all 18 here, I'm kicking you out. But that's dumb. That's annoying. Even when locked in, it's blocked by blue sky? What the fuck? 18 turning 19. Yeah, see, you're fine. I'm not babysitting you. You're an adult. I have no clue how to show you then, Wolf. I'm 28. You know what? That's fair. Wolf is like, I've been 18 for 10 years. Please let me see penis. just let me see the dicks, dude. Just let me see it. Here, let's see if I can't reshare it. Meow, meow, meow. Cecil, you're a mow wow. You're a little mow baby. You're a moo baby. How about that, huh? Little moo baby. Let's see if I can't. Little gay boy. Cecil, what are you doing? Stop it. Oi. Psst, stop. I have an idea. I have a good idea. This is a real good idea. Hold up. Moo! Hold up. There you go. I didn't mark it. I did it just for Wolf. I figured it out. I used Gyazo. Gazo. I love Gyazo. Slazzle being clingy. Slazzle. And most to 18 plus streamer servers, I am a child compared to everyone else there. Yeah, that's about right. I think you are probably the youngest. Your kitty. My kitty. Hi, baby, Cecil. Yeah, he's meowing a lot and yelling at me. What do you want? Oh, I see. You brought me your string. You want to play. You want to play? 1 like equals 1 playtime with Cecil. Cecil, you are under chat's mercy for every like. You can't even like it. That's the point. For every like, you get 1 second of playtime. I wish I could cat cam whenever it's important. Like, I wish I had like a little camera on my forehead and let me zoom in and just let you guys see my cat. You dummy. I love him. Didn't know that that's what the pee-pee looks like. Yeah, they have 2. They are double barrel shotgun pee-pee. I guess I'm here. I'm like the annoying child at the family reunion, has to tell you every little detail of what they're thinking. Nah, you're not a problem. Dude, you guys are here watching me yap for 4 hours. Also, ads. GoPro exists, you right. Color camera. Well, we're just gonna see him run around and be stupid all day. Oh, you got bumped! Yeah, right. You gotta... The trick is to do it slow. Because it won't... Oh, playtime with Dad. Big Dad is playing with him. Alright, let's get these toes going, gamers. So their feet are kind of symmetrical. So I'm gonna start with that. So this will be the nail. This will be the big toe.
What? You were so baby.
And then they'll have their third toes sticking out right here. Cecil is so baby. Okay, so this is what the bottoms of their feet look like. I might go look at actual lizard feet real quick, just to see what I'm doing here. I love the term double barrel shotgun dick. You're welcome. Oh, Leon said it first, I guess. Even though I thought I said it first. I love you too, babe. You're silly. I am allowed to say whatever I want. That's why I do it. I'm stealing your things. Alright, we've got toes. So they'll have like a little bit of squish toe right here, but nothing crazy, just to help them walk. Then maybe they'll have a bit of squish here as well. And that's what this is.
There are.
And then you can see here, that's where this lifts. Let's delete this. I don't know which side I want this to come from. Maybe this one, where the spikies are. Spike. What's the command for the roar? Oh, just exclamation point roar. And then they have the little nail here. Yeah, this looks a little dumb. Let me do that again. I'll do it without this time. So we'll have the knuckle and the middle toe here. And that'll be bent and nail right here. Then we'll have the knuckle here for this one. Not me struggling. And then we'll have the third one here, where you can see this little guy. And then they'll have the heel and the little toe. Just like that. I do need to shrink it, though. I made it a little big. There we go. Feet! Big stretch. Okay, so I do want to erase this, because this looks a little silly.
Water.
Water. For my mouth, my face even.
Let me get a little sip. You right, I need a save. There we go. Saved. Okay, I want to redo the undercarriage of the foot real quick. Because we've got that middle toe. Then we'll have the padding of the foot, the nail, the other little toes, and the nails. The nails aren't that long, though. Shrink them. And then this is the pad of the foot. Something like that. Actually, I have an idea. What I'm gonna do is draw it the other way, like this. So what if I do it like this? Right there is the heel. And then here nail, like this. Maybe the foot could be kind of like that. I'm gonna have to look up dinosaur footprints, man. Because this is rough. Why did I do this to myself? Let me do that. I'm gonna look up the prints. Because their legs and feet are kind of like this. But the toes aren't as splayed. So I'm gonna have to find something where the toes are less splayed. And yes, I am looking at dinosaur feety prints. Okay, let's do this again. I'm gonna use the middle. What kind of dinosaur made these? What is the footprint for this? I guess they kind of have T-Rex feet. Kind of. Just the toes aren't as splayed, yeah.
What, Cecil? You baby.
Ah, I see.
What, baby boy?
My cat is being a croon baby. It's very cute. Okay. I was looking at different patterns, and I think their toes will be splayed a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Ah, fuck, I closed out the one I needed. There we go. So here's the toes. I feel like they have the little chubbin toes right here. And then they have the heel. And then this is where the little toes are. With the claws. And they have that fat right there. Okay, that looks much better. I just need to make the toes a little longer. Huh, not that long. Because their toes are pretty long. Okay, that looks not bad. That looks pretty good. Feet. Alright, the feet are done. What else do I have to do on this world building cheat sheet? So we've got the front portrait and side portrait, at least of the ladies. I will be drawing the males next, but I can do that off stream. I just wanted a quick reference of at least one of them. All of their traits are here now. I'm not going to be drawing the genitalia because we're on Twitch, but I will be sharing them. There we are. Let's see. Eyes, nose, mouth, ears, hair. Oh, and we get to work on their skin colors and eye colors and stuff. So the way their skin tones typically work is that the ladies will usually be the lightest color of whatever their skin tone is for their ethnic group. And her undercolor will always be brighter than that. Here's the male of this ethnic group. And then we'll have our alpha male. Just like that. So these are the default colors that I have been using for these guys, but I do feel like I'm going to use the women to pioneer these different colors, but I do feel like they can go brown and green as well, and green is a very common color because that is their skin tone, but the males, the big alpha males, will always be like a darker, harder color from that. So let's say this lady, let's say she's more green. Let's push her towards a green coloring. Let's Essel. And let's make her tummy light green. What, bud? That means that the other male, he'll be a little harder green. Cecil, your playlist knows no bounds. Hi, handsome. You're so sweet. You want me to throw it again? I'm playing with my cat. Give me a second. Go get it. Go get it. I threw it. Go get it. You're right. I didn't throw it. I threw it that time, though. Alright, so then we will want the big ol' master males to be like a very dark green, maybe even a blue. There we go. The big ol' manly males. Now, let's make them a little more green. There we go. So we'll have colors in between these. And then I feel like we can push closer to gentle browns as well. So let's say a female is a very pretty gentle brown with her gold undercolor, like this. And then the regular male will be a darker brown, like that, with a prettier under. And then the alpha males will be this deep crimson. There we go. So I want these to be the three main kinds of colors they can reach. Obviously, they can get darker and lighter depending on where they are, but these are like the three main colors. Kind of like how humans can be like red, orange, or yellow. I want these guys to be brown, yellow, or green, and then colors in between that. So let's say, you know, We're leaning a little more yellowy in between there. Stuff like that. I think that'd be fun. So that will be the skin tones for each sex. Not gender, sex. Because we are discussing biology. Eye colors. Ooh. Definitely... I don't know if they could have red eye. Oh, they can have red eyes. It's like an orangey brown red like this. Let me look at his. What's your color? Come here. Yeah, that's a very bright orange red. So I feel like they could have very dark brown eyes. Definitely in the reds. Like that. Their eyes could also start pushing towards orange. And then we could go to yellow. Like so. And then we could go closer to green. Her eyes are green. And then we could start making the green a little more forested. So I feel like... Nice string. You stole his string. I wonder if blue is a thing. He's a strong boy. My cat is a strong baby. Our cat is ripped, by the way. He's strong. Are you a strong baby? We keep him in shape, that's why. We keep him very much in shape. We run him around. He chases bugs. And we also don't let him eat a whole lot of food. We don't overfeed him. You okay? Do you need me to push your shoulder in? I do not. Give me just a second, guys. Be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. My eyes! Oh. Alright, so we'll give them foresty. Well, let's get rid of some of this green. We don't need all of it. I say they can start to have blue eyes if they're green. Bear. There we go. Okay, so we got some natural skin tones. I will change the skin tones by, like, saturation and stuff later. I'll worry about all that in a bit, but we got the eye colors. Other colors. Don't really have to worry about other colors. All the other colors on them is just their highlight colors, like this. And hair colors. Their hair colors, I feel like, is black no matter what. Especially when they're brown, like this. I feel like their hair can push into a more red and maybe towards a more gold, like this. But I don't think their hair will be all that bright. I feel like it's either going to be black or very dark versions of their colors. Like so. I don't think they're gonna worry about... I'm not gonna worry about giving them a crazy amount of hair color. Terrestrial comparisons. Okay, a blood color. Green. Their blood is green. Their blood is this-ish color. Hold on. I actually have the blood color in here. Blood color! Green. So this is their blood. Let's close this. This is the blood that they have. It's a very deep green, so when this guy, let's say he gets stabbed or something, let's say this is like an old scar wound he has. Our scars come out as like pink and stuff, because you can see the inside of our muscles and stuff, and that's how it healed. This guy, let's say he got scarred, it would come out kind of like this later, because it is that green tone of his undercolors. And if he attacks someone and their blood splatters all over him, you know, there's the green blood. It also, like I said, constitutes their regular colors, their internal colors, such as their genitalia, as well as their what is that called? The tear ducts. If anyone looked at my if anyone's looked at the one with the pingus, he actually has a green blush and green tongue because of that blood color. Their mouth is going to have that green tint to it. And I've done this before with my other races. I'll show you what I mean. Where are my Catosians? They are dressed. Okay. These are my Catosians. They are blue-blooded. So their undertones, you can see here, she has blue gills. And if you look at their mouth, they also have like papillae basically on their tongues. Their mouths are blue. That's just a fun little trick I like to do. Beep beep bidda bidda boom. Beep beep bidda bidda boom. Bam bam bada bada bum. Okay, so after we got the blood color, evolutionary track, that's not hard. They were just a lizard people that slowly started needing to stand up to grab at food on trees, and over time, they started becoming upright. Wait, what the fuck? You can go live on Blue Sky now? Yeah, I can tell Blue Sky I'm live. It's really cool. That's why Dread gets on to me and it's like, did you tell Blue Sky you're live? I'm like, yes, I did. Thank you for telling me to do it. No, her nagging me has actually helped me like keep that shit up. I am appreciative of her telling me, hey, go tell Blue Sky you're live. Like, I appreciate that very much. No, don't kick Dread's shins. Those are her shins. Leave them alone. She's a good girl. You're gonna fight her? Why? Why are you gonna fight Dread? Oh, she's had it too good for too long. I see, I see. She is a raccoon creature. That's why you gotta be nice to her. Be nice to Dread! I'll make fun of you and yell at you. No, I won't. That's mean. Alrighty. What else do I have to write on? Yeah, their evolutionary track, easy. Lizards that learned how to stand up. Sleep cycle, chromosomes. I believe? That's true. Salem's not mean to you. Salem's a good boy. I'd have to think about their chromosomes. I know their sexual dimorphism. Right. Life stages. Life stages is where I will start more of this shit, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Okay, so... Oh! No, 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 ma'am, we are not doing that. Give me that back. You give me that back. That is not for you. So what I'm gonna do is color this black, or red, color the black stuff red, and then we will start lining it. But this is what I do for all of my species. It helps to really feel out what they've got going on because of my world building species thing. Also, next week I want to start working on their culture. I have a lot of shit written down in order to do that because I need to start making more world building sheets. These are all world building sheets that I have that I'm working on. And I have species, but I want cultures. Trying to find my notes. Here it is. Culture. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas I can do for culture, but I also need to like sift through all of my notes and figure out what is best for my culture stuff. Because right now, it's all a mess. So, I'll need to figure that out. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh, this is Sims 1. Oh, also, let me find this real quick. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, you can see that I wrote down so much notes in order to make my sheet, and I might do this later. Write down a bunch more notes. Whoa, I hate this canker sore so much I can barely open my mouth. Oh no! I'm sorry, bud. Canker sores are painful. That shit sucks. Yeah. Okay, let's get away from this guy's feet. I need to stop looking at feet. Ah! Nope. Clean that up a little. There we go. And give them eyelashes. Most creatures that need to get the dust out the eyes have eyelashes, so I'm gonna give them eyelashes. Now, I know lizards don't typically have eyelashes, but lizards also don't typically walk on two legs and have hair. So, we're gonna give my lizards eyelashes. Because they have evolved to not be able to lick their own eyeballs to clean them. Okay, and they have huge pupils and irises. Uh-oh! Don't use that one. Leon dropped a Coke can. Eyeball licker, you head up. They have devolved to licking eyeballs. Why'd you create a grenade, babe? Why'd you do that? Yeah, he accidentally dropped a can of soda, so now he cannot open that can of soda ever again. Okay, so this is what their nose looks like. It's very flat compared to ours. And then their nostrils are right here. With my little arrow. I guess I don't need the arrow. It's self-explanatory, I hope. Because usually I put nostrils here, but nah, these are really high up. Oh, let's do this now. And let's have their mouth open, because I like sharing what their teeth look like. I started doing this because of my Orcron, because I noticed they have the, like, little tusks and stuff. And I wanted to indicate that at the top of their mouth, the tooth right before the canine is actually moved. It's small. So in the mouth, they have like a space separated where the tusk can rest and they can fully close their mouths without like having issues. That actually is a fun little aside though, that I have figured out that they probably talk with a slight lisp. So whenever I describe their accent, it's like Spain Spanish, like European Spanish sounding, with a slight Arabic like twinge to it. Because they pronounce all their S's like ths, like Barcelona and Princesa. But they also softly roll their R's. Blah. And they swallow their D's and T's a little bit. Da, da. Because their teeth make it a little hard to talk. Because they got the tusks. They can hardly say tusk. Tusk. Anyway, y'all get it. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, show me the mouth! Because if you know how the teeth and the tongue align, you know how they talk. I have to clean rust off the cast iron because someone put it in the fucking sink! Oh no. No, not the cast iron in the sink. Never clean a cast iron unless you plan on seasoning it afterwards. That is upsetting. I'm sorry, Burrs. At that point, make them do it. That's sad. Oh. See, I am not the most culinary of people. I am not the biggest chefy boy in the world, but I know not to throw a cast iron in a fucking sink. That's sad. Okay, give them their little teeth. And then give them their plant teeth in the back that they use to chew the plants. And these are their tough to chew bug and meat teeth. Jesus Christ, babe. Bearer. And then here's their tongue. Here's the back of the mouth. Okay. I don't need this for now. I can go in and do this one. Babe. We've missed like 4 burps. There we go. I caught them all though. I've been remembering them. Yeah, my nose. Me, my nose. Me. Alright, I'm better. I had to itch my nose. Sazak Battle Royale? What's that? Okay. So, one of his teeth will be sticking out, but
He's also got his tongue. Blech. Blech.
Because I want them to show off that their tongues are forked. Like so.
Thank you, Nell, for the pet.
It does make me wonder, though, if their tongue is forked, they do have noses, but, like, so do snakes, and snakes use their tongues to smell more than they do their nose. Maybe these guys' noses, they can pick up some smells, but maybe their noses low-key kind of suck, so they use their tongues. They don't flick it out so much, but when they talk, they might sometimes do tiny flicks to understand the air. Or maybe it's vestigial. Maybe they don't need it as much anymore. It's just still spiny, or it's still forked from when they did need it. I like that idea better. Means I have to think less. You want to give them a part in their mouth or in their biology, but you don't want to have to think about how it got there. Just say it's vestigial. You'll be doing yourself a fucking favor.
Blech.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then these. One, 2, 3, 4, and then these. And we'll also give him his throat. Sweet! I forgot how fast I can get with line art when I'm in the fucking groove.
I will also save. Give me just a second. Ugh.
Okay. So I will include these little divots right here, because I do this for my references. There we go. And then we'll have the female's horns. This is the shorter version of it. Come on, man. Can I draw this line correctly? Can I please draw the lines correctly? There we go. Okay, so that's the female's horns. They bend backwards, like so. And male horns stand up on top of the head. Both versions of the male. The regular male and then the alpha male. Like so. Okay, so we've got female and male horn shapes. That is the dimorphism between those two. And their jaw, that's right. They can have really long or really small jaw pieces. So what I'm gonna do real quick is grab this. I'm gonna scoot this down. And I'm gonna keep this here and then make a feminine version on this side. So something like this.
Where it's like little chin, little mouth.
She's got little nubs. And then the males have really big ones. And depending on the male, depends on the size. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about adding the, this. It makes it look silly. But I will add their mouths to show that we're looking at the jaw. Okay, so ladies have tiny ones. Meep. And then males will have big uns. Both males. Although the alpha male ones will be huge. Oops. Trying to make him have pretty poochable lips. There we go. Yeah, males will have the begans. And that's testosterone. Okay. Alright, that looks good. Hair time! So, they do have, like I said, more wavy hair and straightish hair like this. Let's do that again. There we go. This will just be a little spot like where we're taking this piece from. So their hair is never completely straight. I feel like it's got some variation in waviness, but it will vary greatly based on just who your parents are. It's not really an ethnotype thing. You don't have to worry too much about regions having certain hair lengths. I feel like they're starting to mingle to the point where hair texture doesn't matter as much. So, like, maybe the green lizards have a disproportionate number of more straight-haired, while these guys can have wavy or curly or straight hair, and these guys maybe have a lot more curly, but for the most part, they don't really worry about that. And neither will I. We. Okay, so there's my more wavy, like straightish wavy hair. It's like got maybe a bit of wave. Maybe. And then we got the curly. We. Oops. Okay. We bring in all the curls. Uh-oh, convince me otherwise. A spouse could be said to be the ultimate in found family. Like, an ult? I'm making the steak and corn for my family. Oh, hell yes! I don't know what else to add, though. Potatoes? I don't know. I heard corn, and I'm ready for corn. I am a very simple man, and it's called I eat one thing, usually. I don't have a whole full course meal, I just eat a thing. No potato. Ah, there. Not sure. I guess look around and see what you feel like making, since you're the one doing it. Tail. Alright, so let's get their tails in there. I like the idea that the tail tip is not pointed. It's like got a slight curve to it like that. Good for pegging. I mean, what? Don't worry about it. I didn't say that. What? What? I didn't say that. Okay, so big strong tail. Woof. I question you sometimes. Why? You know where I am. You know who I am. I am a monster fucker first, so these things just come to mind. Okay, I think the tail's a little too thick right here, so I'm gonna bring it in. Like that. My diet might be more complete than yours then, especially when it comes to dinner. Probably. I'm not all that good at, like, eating more than one thing unless it's like a specific kind of meal. In which case, I cannot eat that meal without those two things or I will combust. Isn't autism fun? At least I'm assuming that's what it is. I have no other fucking excuse at this point. I don't blame you. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I think it's a autism thing. I can't eat certain foods without another certain food. Or I don't eat any food with any other kind of food. So, like, corn, I'm slapping butter on that shit and I ain't eating anything else. That's what I'm eating. But if I'm eating, like, chicken, I need veggies with it. Or I will lose my fucking shit. I will not enjoy the experience. I don't know why I'm like this. Except we literally probably figured it out. My nose. Okay, so we've got their tail. I might erase this, actually. I might shrink this down. There we go. Same, but if I'm cooking for my family, I want them to have a healthy meal. That's fair. I have the tism. I see, Taki. Me, I can live off of cereal. Funnily enough, I can only eat certain cereals with milk. I don't like eating cereal with milk, typically. Unless it's Cocoa Puffs. Because I don't like normal milk. But Cocoa Puffs change it into chocolate milk. And I'm like, hell yeah, chocolate. But, like, Lucky Charms and Cookie Crisp are the only other cereals I'll touch. And that's if I'm feeling something sweet. Because cereal's not good for you. There's a reason I got the Instant Pot. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is also bomb. I haven't had it in a long time though, and I especially haven't had it with milk. But I'm sure it's good. I just prefer Chapa Chewy. My name is Baby Man. I really want to get the Cinnamon Toast Crunch chocolate dipped cones at Dairy Queen. Ooh. Dude, we don't have Dairy Queen anymore. Our Dairy Queen closed down. I'm fucking sad about that. And now I wanted to get a dilly bar from them, and now I don't get to. I'm sad. Gonna have to drive halfway across the fucking state in order to get a dilly bar. Risley had Nori's best soft serve. Nice. Baby Man, first name Piss. No!
I am not a piss boy, please.
I'm Baby Man. Where's my Baby Man? Aw, sleepy baby. We tuckered him out. Cecil's tuckered. He's laying in the bed, all tuckered. No more play. With nut brittle? Nice, nice. Cramps, please. No, I took ibuprofen. You can't do this to me. I took ibuprofen! You can't do this to me! Bubba. We one gave a burpee.
Oh, I see stretchy wings. Understood.
Bear art!
I'm on the floor, help.
Big stretch. Alrighty. Also bear roar. Rawr. Fuck! There we go. Fucking... No, we both missed that shit. Gross. You right, I'm a yawn baby. Dude, my body said, hey, I'm gonna do every function. Am I okay? I think I'm better. I think I'm okay. Alright, let's give these guys their paws. And their feeties. So yeah, they have 3 fingers. I actually have a reference for 3 fingers. I've seen it. Where is it? I know it exists. There is a thing where humans can actually be born without one of their fingers, sometimes even 2 of them. And I am currently looking for that reference, because I saved it. Because it was wild to look at, and I'm like, this is crazy. This is definitely some world building shit I want to have. Where did I put it, though? That is the only question here. Is it in my references for races? Let's go see. Species, body parts. It might be in my species body parts references. Because when I do body parts references, I save shit like different teeth shapes, different leg shapes like this. Like this is the kind of stuff you will find in my my reference folders, because if I ever need it, I can just go in and pull it out. What is this? That's different ape hands, which I don't need. I don't know if I put them in this specific folder. I saved them somewhere, and I have no clue where they are now. But I had them, damn it, and I wish I could find them still. Ah, they are in here. Found them. I don't know if I want to show these off to you, because it's kind of surreal to look at, but they do help for references. Like, babe, warning, no pinky, I guess. How does this look? Warning, no pinky. It's freaky looking, right? But that's how my people's hands look, so I have literal references for this shit. Oh, the Lego claw thing? It's cool. No, like, people have literally been born without a pinky, and they just have 3 fingers, and their hands are proportioned correctly for that. Okay, I guess warning, because I don't want you guys to be grossed out, I guess? Because it is technically a deformity. It's a condition where you just lost your fucking pinky. You were never born with it, but, like, it's a very interesting study in seeing what a species would have with those kind of hands. So, warning, someone with 3 fingers and a thumb. 1, 2, 3. It looks really fucking cool. But you can see I've kind of done something similar here. I'm gonna flip it though. It is cool, but also I'm sure this poor person probably has to struggle a little bit. I don't know if they have the same hand strength as we do, because they have 1 less finger. I don't know if it's debilitating at any point. I need to flip this. How do I flip this? I want to flip it. Flip it. Yeah. I flipped the picture so that I can have it like this now. See? So I can study it while drawing. Let's put it in the corner. I have a couple of these. Because it's crazy. I don't know what this is called, like what condition this is called, but it's very interesting. I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up. Simbricadactyly. Ah, it's rough. I guess that's when you aren't born without a certain finger, or you're born with, like, some sort of deformity of like, the hand. That's crazy. And sometimes people will be born with just a tiny, short-ass little finger. It's like, oh no. Okay, I can also close my stuff right here. Also, after I'm done working on these, I will work on the, kid stages. I guess I don't have to work on the life stages, it's just gonna be them being little. And then older. Species relatives. The Drakkar is their progenitor. I will be filling this out later, though, in front of all of you, and then we're going to work on culture itself. I want to do that. I want to sink my teeth into actual cultural details, because I don't have another sheet for that, and it makes me a little sad. Where is my blank sheet? Here it is. There we go. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, so we're gonna draw the outline of the hand first. I had a hair in my mouth. Thanks, Ethel. I didn't ask for you to share, but you did, so. Fingies. Ads! Oh no, not the ad gulag. Everyone's been lost to the ad war. That's okay, I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just drawing my boys. Let me pull up the hand again so I can see the knuckles. Look at the tendons. Sitting on your bed. best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world. Sorry, Leon was singing that and I had to sing with him. It's funny because I know the NSP version of that more than the Michael Jackson version. Yeah, Danny just has like this nice 80s, like, smooth voice, if that makes sense. I really like how he sounds. Yes. Don't do it. Do not do it. I'm like, cool, listen to NSP now. Shit. I love their cover songs. Now the question is, do I want to give these guys noticeable scales or nah? I don't think I will. I won't worry about it. Okay. I'm actually gonna go look at my Catosians again. And look at how I did their hands. Come here, my Catosian babies. Okay. Yeah, here's their hands. Because they have 2 thumbs and 1 middle finger. And they don't have feet, so I just made tentacles. There we go. Alrighty. Ooh! I like the idea of my boys having lighter palms, maybe? Because that's what lizards do. They have, like, lighter palms, too. I don't know, I'll think about it. Welcome back, everybody! You should be back from ad jail. I'm sorry about the ad jail. But you should be back now. Also, I'm talking to myself, and I pulled up another hand reference right here of my species so that I can see how I drew my Catosian hands. Because my Catosians are great. Welcome back, everyone. You're free. Yeah, like I said, I pulled up my Catosians right here. Their hands are a reference point for me, because the way their hands work, they have 1 finger and 2 thumbs, because it's kind of like a claw that they can just grab with. But it helps me with the nails, where I'm gonna put the nails. I feel like there's fingers for the Gernua, my lizards that I'm working on. I feel like the fingers are more tapered at the end here, and then it gets wider at the bottom. I don't know why. I just feel like that's a thing. Alright. And their nails I've made a little wider than ours. And taper and bigger down here. And then this guy with his little pinky, kind of pinky. It's more like a pinky ring finger combo. It works with those tendons. So, like, each finger can be bent independently for the most part. Kind of like how we can bend our index, we can bend our middle. The model is not picking it up as well. We can bend the middle very well. And it's, like, hard to bend this one. You see how, like, when I bend my ring finger, my pinky goes with me? And if I try to bend my pinky, my middle finger, or my ring finger tries to go with. Because the ring finger is basically attached to the pinky tendon. So I feel like this set of tendons is that hand. The other one, that hand up there, that one. I feel like those tendons, it's just one independent tendon like the other, so they can put down that finger like that and do this easily. It's really cool that I can have leap motion and just show you what the fuck I'm talking about. It's nice. Oh, yeah. It's nice. It's cool. I'm freaking dancing to the music, by the way. Olidactyly. Oligodactyly is what it's called when you are born without your fingies or toes. You have less. Interesting. It would be really hard to walk on those. On feet without fewer toes. Unless the toes were like a certain length. I thought polydactyly was more fingers. Polydactyly is more fingers. Oligodactyly is less, apparently. Which I find fucking crazy. Because there are people out there that are born with, like I showed you, the 3 fingers and 1 thumb. But there's also people who are born with what some people call, like, ostrich feet, where they have just 2 big toes. It's really crazy. If you are not squeamish and conditions like that don't bother you, go try looking it up. It is crazy. Man, get out of here. Okay, yeah, this is all I'm really gonna draw here. I want to work on culture stuff. We can go over the species in their full, like, what's the word? Like, finished state whenever I'm complete with them. But on stream, I think off stream I'll finish them. On stream, I'll cover their culture. Because I want to start working on a story for these guys. I already have a story in my head, and I want to get down the cultural ideas that I've been coming up for these guys. Also, hi Mal, welcome in. Yes, I am indeed here, and I indeed smooch boys. How'd you know? How'd you know? There we go. Okay, so that hand is done. Now I'm gonna go in here and erase this. Also, fun fact, if you were to ever make a character reference sheet and you have them standing at like a 3/4 angle, you can take that, flip it, mirror it if you want to draw a back angle, erase everything so it's an outline, and then redraw the back. I've done that more than one occasion for when I was doing commission work. It makes commission work so easy. Ugh, gross. Hey, Burb, I'm sorry. Gay old small. You thought you were going to get away from me, but no. I didn't think I was gonna get away from you. I'm just freaking chilling, man. I'm just drawing. I wasn't thinking of getting away from nobody. I'm just drawing my boys. Drawing my lizards. Lizard. And their funny little hands. Okay, that looks pretty good. Pause. And we'll do the feet. We'll line the feet real quick. This music's very gentle. I do say, I do like the, I do declare, I do really like the, Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom music. It's good. It's just not snappy. You know, it's not, it ain't no Gerudo, desert music, I'm just saying. What was the Gerudo theme in Tears of the Kingdom? That's the thing. I don't even remember the Gerudo theme. That's how you know that shit don't slap. That makes me sad that it don't slap. I will say I'm probably going to download a bunch of more Zelda music that I have on the back burner. What have I gotten so far? So far, I have... My music folder didn't load. There it goes. I have A Link to the Past, I have Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time. I didn't really download the older stuff, but I also need to do Wind Waker, and I have Twilight Princess. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. What is this? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I really want to, go get more Legend of Zelda music. And just listen to it. I wonder... Doesn't tell me how long my playlist is, but that's fine. Alright, I know I've been staring at feet for the past, like, 5 minutes. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the feet. Okay, so this guy will have his little toenails. Like so. I wasn't until you said not to worry about it. Don't worry about it! Stop worrying. Why are you worrying, silly? Okay, I'm still fucking with this, and I don't know why. I don't know why this is the way it is and it's doing this to me, but it's doing it to me. Oh boy, is it doing it to me. Thank you for the pat. Don't mind me, I'm just having a meltdown. Okay, that's as good as I'm gonna get it. Hello, Butler Jenga. Noms your ear, noms your ear, noms your ear, nom. No, I'm baby. Also, I don't know if I'll be live long enough to satisfy the Butler Jenga. But you're right, I will put a wee one on my head. There we go. Me, mine. Licks the skull.
Oh no, you're gonna suck away all her sugar. Then she's gonna melt.
Okay, and there's his little toes. And then we got the big knuckles on the dino. On the dino feet. Oh heck, I didn't realize the time. Yeah, it's about that time. It's okay though. It's about that time for me to head out soon, but I want to finish this line art.
What the heck? I'm on the floor. Help me.
Excuse me. What the fuck? She sneezed me across the room, y'all. Nope. Let's do that again. More nails. Okay, so we got our little dino feet. Got nature's heels. Big knuckles. And their toesies. And now we draw the thing here. I think I'll do it like this. Okay, that looks fine. I still like how you did the three-fingered hand.
Yeah. They got three fingy hands. They got three fingy fingies.
Here's their toe, the big toe. Here's the little toes. Here's the knuckles. Here's the bottom of the foot. I have a raid target in mind if you want to hear. Oh, sure. Send it to me. Let me know. I trust all of my friends / mods to give me a good... Ooh, that's a name. Yeah, I'll look into them. There we go. Okay. All the details are done. We got the eyes, nose, mouth. We got their horns and their little face doingles right here. We have their hair texture, their tail reference, hands, and now their feet. Whoopsies. Alrighty. Well, with that, though, I think we can head on out. I finished all my lines. I can color it and put it on my culture sheet, or species sheet, and then we can finish cultures. He's a really cool dude. He has a really cool character design, but no PNG yet. Ah, that's fair. Let's go see who this person is. Let's go stake him out, shall we? I'm gonna come over here. How do you know them, Sugar Skull? Are they cool? I'm gonna stake them with a stake. Whoa! He's also playing a chill game you might like. Oh, because it is coffee. Yeah, it's coffee talk.
Water.
Also, I don't think he's here at the moment.
Water.
I saw the different VTuber community. Oh, I see. I'm right on time. Yeah, to drown me in water. We raiding? We're about to head out, yeah. Lilin, do you want to see what I drew? Since you're here. Lilin, I drew all the guys. I did it. Are you proud of me? Lizard. That thumbnail is so long. Give me just a second. We need to adjust that.
Yeah, lizard.
Eh? Oh. Eh? Oh. That's me being dumb. Okay. That looks better. Zooming out let me see exactly what it looked like. Can I try the command? What command? If you want to? I don't know what command we're talking about. Eh. Oh, no. I can raid him. I mean, like, I don't think he's actually at the computer right now. I think he's AFK. Also, why do I have a rat's nest in my hair? Hold on, I have like a single tiny little There we go. Brushing my hair with my fingies. It's always this one spot. Oh, okay, I'm dumb. No, you're not dumb. You're just a silly sugar skull. Ow. Also, I've heard of Coffee Talk. I've seen Salem play it. I think I've also seen Ryza play it, but I don't know if it would be something I would personally play. Because I am the coffee boy. I am the dude. I am the coffee. Alrighty, there we go. I fixed my hair. All the long for me to gather points. But yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys know. I will be finishing this species sheet as what I normally do. And then I want to work primarily on a culture sheet. I am though really close. I'm gonna head out so that Gil cannot have it. I think Elian would like because of character interactions. I know that both of you goobers like voicing characters. That's true. We do like voicing characters. You right. But yeah, let's head on out. Let's go say hi to Voidhead. Let's scare him. Let's spook him. Grab your grab your messages. The first one's if you have my emails, the second is if you do not, and I will see you all tomorrow? Is tomorrow Friday? Tomorrow is Friday. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We can't play Mantle tomorrow. I'm sad. No, Lilin, not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow. Anyway, see you guys. We'll be cry about it. You won't. I'm already crying about it. Not tomorrow. Today. Not today either. Anyway, bye guys. Let's go poke this person.